Like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams to flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
Righty, there we are. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Oh, lovely to see you guys again. So yes, happy time zone and happy weekend as well. Yay, Friday, am I right? I still remember that feeling, yes. Not as good as the feeling of head paps, of course, or nuzzles. See, we're starting strong today, guys. Yes, aren't we, Mouse? Yeah. Oh boy, yes. Much good to be back. Yes, English is good too. Yeah, it's lovely to see you guys, though. I hope you're all doing well. Need any cuddles, are you, madam? Okay then, sure. Oh dear me. Oh, mouth. I think the food coma is is looming already. I had dinner right before stream, or breakfast, lunch, whatever you want to call it. I don't even know anymore. It was food because I was hungry. Yes, lovely to see you guys though, so hello to you, Keys with the boob. Hello as well, Purple. Hello, Hellhound. Hello, Reggie. Hello, Slav. Hello, Peppy. And hello, Sam. And we're... Oh, hello as well, Teen. And hello to our lovely lurkers, of course. Hello, Halloween. Hello, Captain. Yeah, so what were we saying about there is, about Reggie being so fast on the trigger all the time, yeah? Yeah, gotta camp that button, haven't you? Oh, that's what we're saying about seated in chat. So yeah, the chat is literally there, like 24/7. It's always there, but when we're not live, it's locked to emote only, just a security measure. But yeah, it is there, so you can like literally just sit forever in chat as well. You get the food comas with Italian and Chinese foods, do you, Peppy? Oh. Yeah, I'll tend to get them with pretty much anything, honestly, apart from snackos. Even then, sometimes they can hit me. I don't know what it is, honestly. I don't know, but, yeah. They do, they do. They're always stalking me, always watching. Yes, but yes, food is very important, Halloween, and it was very nice food, and a nice sausage and bacon sandwich with some nice, you know, like farm grown sausages and bacon, some nice tiger bread. Oh, yes, yes, that was all. It was very nice, and not too much for what feels like very early in the day after some sleep for most of the day, you know. Yes, I know Fox are sleeping throughout most of the day. Go figure, right? I know you're all shocked, of course. Oh, but we're back now, though. That's the important thing. We're back. And so, yeah, we're probably just going to round out this week, honestly, with more Windrose, just because, well, I'm enjoying playing it, mainly. Yeah, that tends to be all it takes, you know. If I'm vibing with a game, I'll stick with it, you know. So, yeah, having a lot of fun with it, made some good progress. And yes, we'll continue that today. I'm not sure what we're going to end up doing today. Maybe a bit of everything. I'm kind of focusing a little bit on base building right now. So we might just start with kind of a little chill look at that, because I've got I picked out a new home. We got a nice new private island. Very, very sexy island it is as well. Yep. And we got a nice, cozy little home being built there already. But it needs a lot of work, so kind of thinking to focus initially on that. As much as I want to just build and build, yeah, the resource usage is kind of relentless, so it's like every few hours of building, you know, we're running off to go mine ores and chop trees and hunt animals just to, it's like the factory going, you gotta feed the factory, it has to keep growing, right? So yeah, so I think we'll probably start with slightly more chill with that one. I'll show you guys around. I'll show you guys around what we're working on, and probably my next little project will make a start on it at least, and we'll see how we get on. We might go and do some questing and adventuring if we find we need to go and explore for anything, you know. Yeah, otherwise I'm saving up my coin in game right now, as much as I want to spend it on unlocking decorations. I'm saving up because I want to unlock the recipe for the next ship as soon as possible. Because that will, even though I can't make it yet, as the sooner I can see it, the sooner I know what it is that I'm going to need for it, including getting eyes on any new materials for map areas we've not reached yet. Because we've only really got just started in the second zone, you know? And we could even try and get cheeky and go hunting for the final zones and just see if we can sneak in and get the things we wanted. That could be fun as well. Yeah, being woefully underleveled. Hello, Kato. Oh, we got the 3 streak. There we go. Did you have any more streaks pop up before I sat down today? Oh, Reggie with the 80. Very nice. Oh, Danny, yes. So yeah, so that's pretty much the plan for today is, you know, there is no plan. And there is, however, a clown nose, obviously. Now what have we got this time, Velcro? Rinbot? Velcro? What a ripoff.
Stop right there,
okay,
criminal scum.
sure.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Oh, no, hello, Giselle. Are we criminal scum? No, look, just because I'm a pirate sailing the high seas does not make me criminal scum. I'm just, you know, freelance. I'm an independent operator, I'll have you know. That is indeed a joke of all time, isn't it? Oh, that was a clip of all time, was it? Okay. Pirates bad, this one says you should join the witch hunters. All in good time, we will be back there. And we will inevitably join the witch hunters sooner or later, yes. Yes, the term is a privateer. Yes, indeed, we are a privateer. Yes. Yes, we like that. No Plan Fridays here on Bluefox Rianni. On Bluefox TV. You imagine, wouldn't it? You imagine if we had a fun little, like old school TV jingle thing, you know, like you know, seen the one Kato has? Imagine if we had that. What would it be? I know you got your jingle. Would it be like Bluefox TV, the place to be? Oh, yeah, we love it. That worked really well if we did more retro stuff, I think. That could actually be a whole vibe, you know? Oh, but yes, well, here we are anyway, and yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. Sorry we missed yesterday, but hope everyone's had a reasonable week. Anything fun happening out in your worlds? Or any fun plans for the weekend? And hello, Alpha. Welcome in. Yes, hope you will as well. Yeah, you guys will never believe it, but my plans for the weekend, well, there'll be stream tonight, obviously, and then stream tomorrow night, and then watch party on Sunday, and maybe if I'm lucky, sleeping occasionally in between it all. Yep, that's pretty much my plan for the weekend. Crazy, right? May you walk in warm sands, friend, yes. Well, technically you already are in Windrose. Yeah, it is obviously not in the, like, Caribbean kind of setting. Do you say Caribbean or Caribbean? I know, I don't think there's one correct way, but I hear it differently all the time. Yeah, Caribbean? That's what we typically call it here. Or Caribbean. But either way, yeah, we're kind of there, so definitely, definitely warm sands. Spending time with friendos, exactly, Purple. Yes, that is my plan, exactly. Spending time with all of you awesome guys. Caribbean. You spit bean? What remark? I see you're launching your assault early today, Rimbot. You don't often get beans in your curry, Peppy. Yeah, I wouldn't typically have curry with beans in either, to be honest. That doesn't sound the best, no. Yes, very helpful there, Rimbot. Yes, you spirit being. Yeah, so you say it the same as me then, Caribbean? Or honk, yes, you could pronounce it that way as well, Phoenix, yes. Thank you for clarifying, Purple. Yes, that helps a lot. It's good to clear these things up, for sure. For sure. Well, I guess in other kind of not really news, but just fun fact, we are creeping closer, guys, to another big purple cub count milestone. Yeah, no, thank God that really cleared that up for us, didn't it, Sam? Yeah. And hello, Ash. Ahoy, ahoy. Last time you were here, Phoenix, was during Fallout London. Yeah, that wasn't too long ago. It was very, very fun. Really, really, you know, all the love and respect for the team who built that. And but yeah, we managed to complete the main story and saw. Well, we saw the bulk of the core content, but yeah, there was so much just in like exploration and side stuff that we did not see. If we were doing everything, we'd still be playing it now. It's gonna, I swear there is more game there than there is in OG Fallout 4. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, really, really, really loved it though. Absolutely. You want to apply to be the new Ringbot, Purple? Or it depends how good are you at gaslighting Sam and Reggie? Because that seems to be Ringbot's speciality. Oh, you've been working 2 jobs. Oh, bless you. Oh, well, burning the candle at both ends. Oh, I don't. Hope you're managing to find time for some rest in amongst all of that as well. You're a quick learner, Purple, yeah. Well, good luck is all I'll say. But yeah, because, yeah, but between you and me, Purple, I wouldn't want to go up against that duo. Yeah, there. You might be in a bit of trouble if you try and take the pair of them on. Or you could, then again, you might be welcomed as a replacement for Rinbot, so yeah, there you go. See how you do on your application from Sam Luck. Oh, and hello, Spook, welcome in. But yeah, I was saying, so yeah, we were actually getting close to a big milestone on our purple cub count. In other words, the followers on Twitch. We're actually just a handful away now from 1,500, which is, I'd say that's a pretty big, significant milestone. So, yeah, you know, just kind of exciting to have things like that on the horizon. But I don't currently have any. I got no plans for a special celebration or anything. But I don't know. I mean, what do you guys think? Should we do something? Should we make a big song and dance? Not literally singing and dancing. Don't get any crazy ideas. Yeah, I don't know, because I say I just haven't really considered it at all, but it is a major milestone, and we have done previous ones. You want a 72-hour stream, Peppy? Well, oh my days, I don't know about that. Barely manage 7.2 these days. I mean, the most I've ever gone is 17 hours in one stream, but 72, look, just because I can be awake for that long doesn't mean it's healthy, and streaming is a very different energy to just, you know, chilling and playing games yourself, you know, so yeah, I wouldn't wanna push that, honestly, but
Stop right there,
I mean,
scum.
I am
Nobody breaks the law on
I
my
am not
watch.
a criminal scum, for one, but no, I think, you know, I am open to, like, marking the occasion, doing something a bit special, but, I've no idea what. Or if we even want to do anything, you know, but yeah, it's something that we could use as an excuse if we want to have a bit of a party one day, you know? So if you guys would like to have a bit of a party someday, well then we just need to figure out what you guys would like to do. Yeah, because I got no idea, honestly. I know I did loads for 500, because that was kind of a really, really big first major milestone, you know? And what it was, this is a bigger milestone. It's less significant than that first one. I think we did 1,000 as well. Yeah, I certainly don't want to mark every, like, 500, but, but yeah, I think we're still enough of a little baby channel that I think 1,500 is significant, you know? So, yeah. Yeah, if we want to do something, we just need to brainstorm ideas. Am I a Resident Evil fan? Not really, Phoenix. I played some of the older games. Perfectly enjoyable, but it's not something I'm particularly interested in. I don't currently own, like, any of them, so... So we have to celebrate this milestone, Spook, yeah? Well, I said, you know, I am all for doing celebrations, but, I have no idea what we could do for this one, though. Yeah, it's not like your wedding anniversaries you can just look up, right? You know, it's, like, look it up here. Like, what's the appropriate gifting for a 10 or 15 or 20 year anniversary, you know? It's, there's not so much, clear, reference material out there for, you know, streamer milestones, funnily enough. Oh, so yeah, so I don't have anything on the cards, but we are getting close to it now, so... But technically one good day could actually really push it potentially. Not very likely though. Yeah, we could potentially hit it like next week, I think. But yeah, I said if if you're saying that we should celebrate, then yeah, we just gotta figure out something to do. I mean, I'll have a think as well. Yeah, see if there's anything that really comes to mind for me as something different and kind of a bit special to do, you know. But yeah, since it's more celebration of you guys and all your support, really, it's really down to what you guys would want, you know. At the end of the day. But for now, I'm just happy sipping my coffee. Yeah, so I think, well, I'm just thinking back to today's plan now, because yeah, I don't really, have any set goal in mind for going progression today of anything. I did manage to hit our goals before, so we have got the new ship, and everything, but yeah, so today we're not really working to anything, so we're probably just gonna start off pretty chill, playing with some base building, and then we'll just kind of go where the wind blows, as you do when you, you know, set sail. Although not really, because I only steer the ship, but you know what I mean. It's a somewhat fitting turn of phrase, I think. More fitting than the phrase, to turn a phrase. Like, what does that even mean, really? How do you turn a phrase? No, like, you can put it on, like, a spit roast or something and just rotate it around, you know, it's, You saw a clip of the game today, someone dug themselves a shallow pool of... Oh my god, I saw the same clip. It was the girl on Instagram, right? I saw the clip, yeah, she dug herself a little pool and got trapped. Yeah, because I saw your comment on it. Didn't you share it in the Discord, right? And you say because it was the same thing that I did. I got trapped in the little pool, yeah? Yeah, that was fun. And you know, the terrain manipulation is something I've still not really played with much, you know? But now that we've got a proper base, kind of established, maybe there'll be cause to do a little bit, at least just in tying up loose ends and things, you know? Oh, why is that move? That's cheating. Yeah, I'm thinking though maybe an idea is that we can jump in and do the little bit of base tour and everything before we actually get our teeth into the game for the day, you know? We just get everything loaded up and then we can jump straight in before having our first break then, you know? It should be fun. So yeah, so I'm curious, like, who else here has actually been playing Windrose? Because I know obviously a lot of folks have been kind of interested in the game. Like, if you guys are playing it yourselves, how are you getting on with it now so far? How are we enjoying life on the high seas? Got any observations? Any wish lists of future features coming together? You played a bit, Sluff, yeah? What's your kind? Yeah, we got any kind of takeaways at the moment of thoughts and ideas and things, you know? Because I've had mine, and I have sent in the feedback stuff as well, of course. So I have done that. I've been doing my bug reports and things. You're not a fan of the combat stuff? Why is that because of the combat scale? We were talking about the scaling or the actual gameplay of it? You're considering getting it, but you've already got too many games to play, yeah, and you don't really have the same kind of waifu counts in this game, do you? And as always, you know, we got to look after the waifus, right? You always want to dodge, so, oh, what, you just end up draining your stamina by dodging all the time, do you? Yeah. I got big there. Overall, actually, not just even with combat, we were talking about this earlier, actually, but, just that overall, the stamina seems to be very, very heavily used, like, all the time. You know, it's like you mine all... You gotta wait for stamina. You dig a hole, you gotta wait for stamina. You run around the world, you've gotta wait for your stamina. You know, it's like, I mean, I get it. You know, it is, you know, immersive, but it's just so much, you know. He's got it immediately if they had waifu character models. Yeah. Oh, if only instead we've got only a step up, really, from the enshrouded hobbits. Modders to the rescue, yes indeed. That would be It would be nice, but yeah, I don't know how moddable the game is on that level, you know? It's not like the creation engine at the end of the day. All they need to do is introduce an item that increases max stamina so it takes longer. Yeah, and I admit, you know, there is stuff that you can do in the talents, the skill tree thing, to kind of improve that as well, but... And I think some items, like some of the jewelry, the rings, the necklaces and things. So it definitely is one. It does get easier with time in that way. You think it's too little health and stamina at the beginning, you would die to everything after 2 hits. Yeah, the game is very brutal. If you don't rebalance the see, I offset it by reworking the damage multipliers in the menu. So just turned down. I mean, you know, I've struggled at times on, you know, not so much with the random wildlife, but some of the actual big, like the big pirate fights you get into, storming their bases and stuff for the story. Like something like, even with the enemy damage reduced all the way down to 20% of standard. And they are still such difficult fights, you know? And yeah, maybe like you can just turn around and say that's a skill issue, but so what, you know? You see a lot of people rip on boarding. Really, I haven't struggled too many times. I've had it once or twice with boarding, but I mean, generally, I don't bother boarding because for the difference in the extra bit of loot you get is just often not worth the hassle. Hey, you've been enjoying it so far, Galactic? Yeah, well, love that. The longer you played games, the less you cared about playing everything at max difficulty for no other reason than bragging rights. That's exactly it, you know. I couldn't agree more, honestly. Because yeah, I used to be the same, you know. I used to wanna, yeah, you wanted those bragging rights. That's why I used to do competitive stuff and everything, you know. Wanted to be the best, you know. Gotta prove to the world that foxes can be gamers too, right? There's a reason Dark Souls players play games and it isn't about fun. Yeah. Oh god, the 1500 follower mark challenge, 500% damage and permadeath. Yeah, so that celebration would last about 10 seconds then. Mass Effect 3 on hardest difficulty was interesting. Yes, it was. And yeah, you know, when I really want to, I can push and like really do challenging stuff. And oh yeah, do that on a guitar controller. Yeah, blindfolded and drunk as well. Yeah. So yes, we're getting close to the 1500. So we were just talking before you got in, Galactic, about maybe doing some sort of celebration for the landmark, you know? So when you mod Skyrim, you try to go for challenging, but not a grind, because if you wanted to grind, you could just do ESO. Yeah. Yeah, and see, with Skyrim modding, yeah, where's that tally? Where's that card? Yeah, how many days since we last talked about it? Yet back to 0. Yeah, see, I mean, immersion, and I like having the potential I like having the scope to do challenging combat, even if I'd often favour not doing it. I just like having the game capable of doing it for me, you know? Score and collect all cheese run. Oh god, that's gonna take forever. We've already done cheesy challenges. Besides, I've got to rebuild my Skyrim. He played all the Halo games on Legendary. They're really hard to buy. I can believe that. Yeah, wow. Okay. You already used to Gears of War on the hardest difficulty, so cover was key. Okay, yeah. Oh, 7. What's 7 now? We got the streaks building luck. Building the mod list is the challenge part. Facts. Yeah. Or making it work, rather. Can't get shot if no one sees you, just like how it's still stealth if no one lives to tattle, yeah. I haven't. Oh, that new Metro game. Yeah, no, I haven't seen the trailer yet. Yeah, Metro 2039. I've not seen the trailer, but I've seen Drawn Out Boys done a video on it, so I want to watch that at some point. His key's off to go and check it out. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say it does look really, really amazing. That's right, yeah, Sam says there's apparently a lot of inspiration of current political stuff, like inspiring it as well, so that does raise question marks. I think tattle sounds like started out as a short form of tell the tale. Yeah? Yeah, well, telling tales or tall tales, you know, is kind of always been a kind of an old turn of phrase for stuff like that, isn't it? For telling stories and particularly about, you know, lying about misdeeds and stuff. So yeah, could well be. Could well be. Yes, a tale of two tales. Well, that is another one, but yeah, there are no tall tales involved in that one. Wait, all the trailers are age-gated? I'm gonna go and watch someone doing a reaction to it then. You know who Drawn Out Boy is, Keys? Go and look him up on Team Red, because he is pretty solid. The Debrite said it's the war between Ukraine and Russia was a heavy influence, so yeah, it's not what you want to see in your game, really, is it? At the end of the day, you know, games are, well, as I was saying, shocking as it is to many for some bloody reason, but games are by definition things that we do for fun. So yeah, when I play a game, I want my game to be fun. Shockingly. But I'm not interested in all the real world stuff, you know. That's why we hate all this political agenda injection into gaming that goes on so much now, you know. Yeah, being open about it, yeah, agreed. That is, I mean, that is pretty based, honestly. the fact that they're like, you know, this is going on, this is affecting the world that we live in, that we the developers live in, you know, and it's important to us. This is a big deal to us, so we're kind of using our game to like make people like make it known like about it or whatever, and yeah, that the fact that they're open like that with it and saying that's what they're doing, that's like fair, honestly. I think that's pretty cool, you know. Wasn't when the originals communism versus fascism? I don't know actually. I've seen a bit of gameplay on the originals, but I don't really know. Like, I've not played them myself. I don't know the stories that well or anything, you know. But yes, the point is though that apparently the game does look absolutely amazing, apparently. As two of the main antagonist factions are the commies and the Nazis of all. Wow. Yeah, it's interesting. I do want to check that trailer out at some point still. Need to have a look at it. So I want to see still. You know, I just want to see how it's looking and everything, you know. All the hype around it right now. I'm curious, you know. No, but anyway, yes, I think just before we have a break today, let me switch us over. And I'll do the whistle-stop tour of the new home initially, and then once we've done that, we'll go for a break, and then we'll come back and get into doing things proper, yeah? Yeah, so here we are. Welcome back to Windrose, everyone. Let's just hide those away now. There we are. Ah, cat. Yep, so we got our new ship, look. New and improved. Bigger and better, well, slightly bigger and slightly better. Yep. Using the tanky version again, because, I mean, honestly, the extra speed of the others, I don't feel I need it. I normally, if anything, slow down a lot more in fights. I do tend to have a very tanky approach to these fights. I'd rather just slow down, sit there, while they go running around in circles, and I just kind of rotate on the spot and just keep shooting them. So yeah, she's a very pretty ship. So this is the SKUFF Queen. The old one is now the SKUFF Princess. And it is a pretty colour scheme. You can change that on them, but I've not unlocked any alternatives yet. But yeah, red is I mean, honestly, I might just keep it as red anyway, because that makes the ship very special for me. And Queen or Queen? Neither. It's Queen like it's on my crown, so it's KWEEN. See? Right there, look. The Queen. You could call it the Red Fox. You could call it lots of things. Need to get it a little SKUFF crown here. All I've got is a tricorn at the moment, look. Oh, there we go, that's a fitting pose, look, standing right there under the nameplate, look. But yeah, so we got the SKUFF Queen. The old one is the SKUFF Princess. Which is better, a pirate waifu or a bandit waifu? Oh, I think a pirate is better. There tends to be just a lot more, like, romanticism around pirates, specifically. Plus I think they often have really cool outfits, you know, whereas bandits... Yeah, bandits just conjure images of Skyrim bandits, and they're just kind of lame and annoying for the most part, so... Yeah, I'd say pirate waifu, yeah. Or beach volleyball Kato, of course, yeah. But yeah, anyway, so here we are, this is the new home. See, we got so this is the dock. See, we got the dock here, so the SKUFF princess is here as well. Bandits are boring land pirates. Oh, love it. Yeah, so we built all this dock. It's still all a work in progress. Not really done decorating yet. Just setting everything up, you know. But yeah, we got the big dock here though, the big harbour, and the big seawall behind it. I've started putting some cannons in place on the seawall as well. But they're very expensive to build, and that takes an absolute buttload of iron, which is a pain to do. But eventually the whole dock will look more kind of like this corner, you know, with just loads and loads of clutter and stuff going on, hopefully. But I've only just really done down here for now. But yeah, then we come down here, we got the little tail end of the dock. And look, I've even got a little fishing bench set up, look. So you can come and sit here and the bench is moved. I did have this facing the right way. Damn you, game! I did have it so you can sit facing the water, but it's turned it around. And yes, does it matter which way you face it? Oh, there you go. There we go, so we can sit out here. And the game does have fishing, by the way. It is a thing. I don't think it works from sitting down, sadly, but yeah. I'll say hello, Anubis. Yeah, well, I don't know about a proper shipyard, Kato. That would be a fun thing to make. Is I wall off an area of water and make it like a... Or build like a faux dry dock almost for shipbuilding. That would be really cool, actually. Completely useless, but very cool. But yeah, so we started walling off what is going to be the front of a town, of course. Yeah, we've got we've got the sea wall all around. We've got all these crenellations that we got to fill with cannons as well. That's going to take some doing, but yeah, already loving the view of the right. This is going to be like the ground level of the town up here. They just need a script so Twitch chat can make you fishing game instead of using bot to fish. When you have the... Well, I mean, I guess you could, but I mean, it wouldn't really be very beneficial. The whole point is, but that's not a bot. That's like a standalone. That's an actual Steam game built specifically for Twitch chat to play. Yeah, no, already absolutely loving the view from up here, like at road level of the town, where you know you can see all the sails and everything bobbing up and down below us is the harbour front, you know. Just, like I said, we got a couple of cannons in place already. Yeah, most of this though, it just hasn't filled up because this takes a bloody lot of stone. But I have got my first building mostly done. I haven't done the roof yet because I haven't unlocked there any better material. So the roof is temporary, but the rest of it is all done. I'm really pleased with this. So this is going to be this is our new tavern, look. All handcrafted, by the way. This is not this isn't a pre-made in-game thing. This is literally put together piece by piece. Yeah, I actually, fun fact, I actually modelled this off a real-life medieval tavern. So yeah, very, very, very pleased with this one. Really went to town with the timber framing and everything on it, and even to the point that we've even got skirting boards everywhere. Look. Yeah, don't mind all the mess in here. This is like where I've temporarily dumped all of my crafting stuff for now. So yeah, the storeroom's a little bit of a mess. We'll just close the door and pretend that most of that isn't there. Look. Yeah, this is the main tavern now. So we got like this is like it would have been a little guard room. This is like a little private suite where me as the town boss can come and have my private drink, rum focused meetings with, you know, other pirate leaders. But then this is the main tavern area. This is where the bar's gonna be. And then we got a little seating area upstairs as well, look. And then through there is just all like little bedrooms and things. But then this is the best bit, guys. Look, if we go down here, we've even got a cellar as well. Yes, well, there's actually a little cellar underneath the tavern and everything. That you to try and build a small part of the city from your country, yeah? Where Game of Thrones is filmed. Oh, got an old city part where there's a fort for defense. Oh, classic, yeah. Yeah, I mean, these things will cycle out. I mean, honestly, I've spent so much game time just building this one tavern. And the material cost of doing this, oh my days. Probably a couple of 1,000 units of stone, another couple 1,000 units of timber. It takes a lot, guys. And yeah, as for all of this massive stone wall around the whole damn town, oh my days, and that's not even finished yet. I don't know where it's going to end yet, so I can't finish it. And yeah, oh, I know, and this is why I love basing things in reality. So that's why I say this tavern is actually based on, well, it's a coach house, really. Because this middle bit here would have actually been where the door is. This would have actually been like an open courtyard. We like go under that bit above into the courtyard. It would have been a coach house at one point. But obviously I've adapted the design. It's just one that happens to fit very nicely in this little corner, you know? So this is actually based on a real life medieval tavern for the layout. But this is one of my favourite features here, look. For those of you playing the game know, you have to have your bonfire. Like, you can only work within range of your bonfire, or your crafting stations have to be in range of it. Annoyingly, very annoyingly in fact, a lot of the decorations can only be placed within range of a bonfire. So like, if I go into build mode, look, you can see that my bonfire ends on that line. So to build this stuff out here, if I try and build a random, some stuff is okay, but anything that impacts, anything that has a comfort level, right? Anything that increases your comfort level, it will literally not let you build it outside the range of the bonfire. Look. So I can build it there, but not there. And I think that is really, really crappy, honestly. I think I need to get rid of that. It's like, great, I get it. You know, it won't have an impact on the comfort rating if it's built outside of range. I don't fucking care. I want to put it there, you know what I mean? I really, really think they should get rid of that, honestly. I think that, you know, make it clear, keep it clear to players that it will only be a benefit within range. But like, why should I not be allowed to build it just outside of range? You know what I mean? Yes, well, I'm a pirate. I'm a pirate at the moment, so trying to cuss like a sailor It's called getting into character, thank you very much. So to build all of this stuff out here, all this decoration at the end of the dot, because what I found you can do to work around it at the moment, guys, if you build another bonfire further away, you can place stuff within the range of that bonfire, but then you don't have to leave the bonfire there. You only need the bonfire in place to put stuff down. Once it's down, it doesn't matter. It obviously won't count to anything. But, yeah, it won't count to your comfort thing, but, you know, we don't really care about that. Yeah, we're just trying to build something as good as we can do, and that means going outside the range of the bonfire, especially as our town grows. Probably because a crab has spawned in underneath the dock somewhere. It happens sometimes, like there's one down here as well. Unlike neither here nor there. But yeah, so this is what we've got built so far. I say it's very early days yet, but we've managed to make some nice little lanterns for the dock and everything. So I am really, really pleased with, I mean, honestly, just getting the dock to line up and everything so that it's super duper shallow water, but not so much that the ship can't back all the way in. See, it's drifted a bit now and it's literally all the way in, look. But to get it like that and at the right level and everything that you can literally just hop straight on, you know. But let me give you an overview of the actual island itself that we got, because this is a huge island. See, all of this out here. This is the same island that we're standing on. To my Skyrim players out there, you know the emblem of the nightingales? Where it's like the head in the center and then like the wings that come down and spread out and around is basically that. And, yeah, it goes all the way around there, look. And it's just all across the back here. All the way around there, he goes all the way around the other side. I guess that's right, the maps are procedurally generated as it turns out. I was wrong last time. So the game doesn't offer you that info, but the game world is procedurally generated. It just, the seed isn't presented and you can't enter a seed or anything, which honestly I think is just a swing and a miss, because, you know, players could like share optimum worlds and things with each other. I think that's always a good option to have for community, you know. So the starting island is fixed, yeah, and I think Tortuga is somewhat fixed. I think there's like maybe 2 or 3 different variants, because there's obviously a hell of a lot going on there, you know. So I think there's a couple of variants of the island, but it'll just be always one of those, you know. Yeah, let's say that this island even comes pre-made with a pool already installed as well, so when I eventually build my big lordly manor house, like looking over the whole town, you know, and I can straighten this out, and this would be my little private pool. Yeah, the island goes all the way around the back here, and this is the best bit, guys. I have got literally everything here resource-wise, apart from copper. The only thing we don't have is a copper mine, okay? But we've got, obviously wood. There are loads of hardwood trees, more than I've seen anywhere else. There's a decent bit of clay. I've even got my own iron deposit here as well. So yeah, if I go to the map, look, basically the town is just going to be this blob at the end here, and honestly all that greenery in the middle. That's just going to be the private reserve attached to my lordly manor, I think. You know, the town's just going to be a bit across the front. And then there's going to be a nice big grand entrance, and that'll go through the middle of the woods, and then you're going to be at my nice big lordly mansion or something, you know? But yeah, if I zoom out, look, there's the island. And this is exactly what I was wanting, you know? I wanted something that was like a private little cove that you could sail into. I love the idea of being able to sail into the cove, so I'm like hidden from view, you know? Planning the glow up from lowly privateer to East Inter Trading Company. You're damn straight I am, Keys, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, right? But yeah, and you can see how big the island is, but yeah, it is a massive cove island, and it's the fact that it's all come together as one. You know, it's pretty wild. But yeah, so as it is, we can sail in comfortably. The big sailing ships can actually get all around the cove comfortably. So, you know, if I wanted to, I could build the harbour all the way around this middle bit and just literally have a whole fleet of ships moored up here. And hello, Caesar! You alive, are you? Congrats! But yeah, so we've got a private entrance. I am going to build a little lighthouse thing out on the this little edge here as well, just to mark the entrance. Maybe one of the signal fires. Yeah, and these are all markers that I've placed down for the resources. So it's not every resource, just the key ones, and some campsites of some intruders. Yeah, we've got some XP farms as well. Yeah, but just with the hardwood alone, there's like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4... There's 5 separate woodlands for the hardwood, and that is crazy. I've been on some big quest islands, and I've had maybe 1 or 2. To have 5 of them here is wild, plus iron, plus clay, plus several sulfurs, lots of sulfurs in fact. And the sulfur ones are the great big like monuments outside, so they're great for normal stone as well. Yeah, sounds like you're having some fun with the racing, are you? Well, if you're enjoying it, good for you. But yeah, so this is our new home, and the way I found this, because as you can see, look from where I've sailed, I literally made a beeline out to this place. But basically, because there is a tool, guys. If you are curious, because like me, you know, I always wanted to do a big fancy build area like this because, you know, the game's got the tools in it to do this. So I wanted to try and do it to you know, push it and see how much could be done, you know, see how much a strain can it take from object decoration and placement before it struggles and stuff like that, you know. So I wanted to seek it out. Now, as we mentioned, maps in this game are procedurally created, so there isn't a fixed reference of a layout or anything for you to look at. But Windrose does actually have a website up. It's called the Windrose Interactive Map, okay? And if you go there, it shows the instructions, very, very clear to follow. And yeah, Sherry Mats, I agree. That's why I think the siege should be presented in-game. And you should have the option to be able to enter a seed like most seed generation games have. Because then people could share seeds for fun worlds, you know. I could, like, now that I've found this island, I could share the seed for the world with you guys. Then you could play in a world with this island as well, you know. Maybe we'll get it one day. Maybe I have recommended it, But yeah, but if you want to see what your world has to offer without waiting to sail and explore manually, because obviously I was looking specifically to find an island with a very unique layout like this, you can go to the interactive map website, and it gives you the instructions to find the files. You plug your file into the site, and it will actually show you a complete version of your world map. very minimal and pixelated. It's almost like a thumbnail preview, but it will show you your world map layout. And that is just it's just there as an online tool that people can use. So it's a good thing to be aware of, because it doesn't exactly, you know, it's not shouted about in game at all. So unless you go looking for it, you'd never know it was there. But yeah, that's that is how I found this place. And the fact that there's absolutely nothing here. There's not a single point of interest generated on the island at all. So I believe it is actually one of the Blackbeard Treasure Islands. Because those tend to, I've already noticed a pattern. Basically, those seem to get their own island that has no other explorable points of interest on. And why are you not back in your cage? Silly dodo. Yeah, because there's a dodo thing right here with the ruins here. I built the wall around it. This is obviously like the path, the road level of the town. So I built this here as like a little enclosure for the wild dodos, but they do escape sometimes though. I might have to build more of a handrail around it or something once we get there. But yeah, just a nice little enclosure, and also kind of like a little archaeological dig site, because, you know, we're just because we're pirates does not mean we are uncivilized after all. Plus, you know, eggs. Oh. But yeah, so my next project, I might be abusing up. It's not my fault that it attacked me, Keys. That is, defending myself is not abuse, okay? It's a big difference. But yeah, anyway, so my next project I want to start on today is, because I've still got all my moving boxes here. You remember my little storeroom at the old place? Well, that's all packed up in these boxes right now. So, I thought we'll build that in. That's going to go in this corner in front of us, next door to the inn. Nothing beats eggs and bacon in the morning? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so yeah, we'll go for a little stretchy break now. Now that we've had like the little guided tour of the islands and the home and everything. I want to come back in, and we're just gonna chill a little bit today to begin with, and try and get at least a raw footing set up for this place, if not finishing it, you know. So we're just gonna have a play with some building for a while until I run out of materials, and then we're gonna have to go adventuring to get more materials. And this is kind of the gameplay loop I'm in right now. Yeah, not really doing questing. We might go and do some later to mix things up as well. But I just want to, because I want to get this stuff out of the way. You see, like, I've actually already built my key wall through the boxes. Like, I've actually built that through the bloody crates here. So I just want to get them out of the way now. And then we can start to focus on establishing like a layout for everything else that's gonna go down, you know. So what I would like to get to is, like, as my initial milestone for the town, right, is I want to get the layout kind of mapped in, you know. So not necessarily all the buildings built, because that's just gonna take an eternity. But if I can just get the layout there, you know, get a footprint on the ground, you know, for each different building. And well, yes, Peppy, because well, not so much the crew on the ship, they don't leave, but we do have people for the town. We have guests like the doctor. But then we also have workers who we can recruit to the town as well. So these guys will actually live and work in the town. So, like, we got, like, this guy does explosives. I think this one's a chef. So, yeah, this guy is the chef. So, he's actually going to run the inn that we're in now, because his bonus is for cooking. So it's the reason I'm doing a town build rather than just a big private home, is because we've actually got recruitable NPCs. And it does, I don't know how many there are. It looks like there is up to 9, but I don't think they'll all be implemented in the game yet, so I don't know how many are currently available. Same, honestly, with the guests. That might just be like a UI default that they've got, but no actual other guests available yet, you know? But yeah, so it's never gonna get to be a big populated town with just generic NPCs or anything, but there's gonna be some guys, and because each one is tied to a different trade, we're gonna set up, like a different home / workshop for each of the workbenches, basically. So, you know, we'll set up a blacksmith and maybe an alchemist, you know, stuff like that. And just as a way to, well, really experiment and see what we can do. See if we can do other creative means of decorating, like, yeah, I was saying earlier about the bonfire. I've actually turned my bonfire here into a fireplace in the inlook. Because you have to have a bonfire for the workstations to work. Like, you can't just put that down and then remove it. Because it's needed constantly, so all the workstations have to be in range of a bonfire. But obviously I didn't want a bonfires burning all over the town. So now that I've figured out that I can do this, I'm now gonna do, and so all the bonfires can get that I need to place, they can basically get hidden as fireplaces like this one. And I might say I'm actually really proud of my little fireplace that I've created with the bonfire here. So I managed to hit the requirements of having it there, but not like just awkwardly in the middle of everything, you know. It's actually, and plus being in the inn, also, yeah, it's a very central building anyway, so it makes sense that we'd be focused around it. But I'm gonna have to build bonfires all over this place to get the spread for the workshops as we build the town out and everything. But yeah, I'll say it's a little detail piece, but it's one that I'm very pleased with, very proud of coming up with that idea. The fact that I actually managed to sink the floor, build the bonfire at a lower level, and then clip the actual floor level back through it as well, and being a little bit offset from the floor around it and everything, just really makes it stand out. And you actually get the flickering flames that would otherwise sit way too high up in it, you know? So I'm geeking out over building stuff in games again, sorry. I'm doing my thing. But yeah, so let me do a little stretchy break there, guys, and then we'll come back after some fishing, and we'll just chill and do a bit more building for now, and we'll see how we get on, and more to the point, how quickly we run out of materials and have to go adventuring to find more. So enjoy a spot of fishing, guys, and I will see you in a few. Okay, welcome back everyone. Right. Now for the fun part. Starting a new building. Obvious, thank you Reggie, thank you Slav, thank you Peppy, thank you Purple. Actually, so what I might just quickly do actually, I might just show the process of making the fireplace like that for you guys. Yes, and thank you Sam. Thank you Hellhound. Yes, and welcome back to you as well, little madam. Can I have my keyboard back at some point, do you think? We do that? There you go. Like, come on, what are you doing? There you go. Oh, that's it. We got cuddles. We got cuddles. Yeah, so if I make sure I'm in range, and yeah, I can just quickly show you guys how to do the raw, obviously, yes, and but how you can do the fireplace around for the bonfire. So yeah, if I just come out here a bit. So if you want to do the bonfire, if you want to like blend it in as part of a building as the fireplace, if we just say like if we got our building here for if this is the floor, the first thing always don't build directly on the ground level like down there. That would always end up being trouble. Give yourself at least some foundation, like 1 block foundation on everything to work with. Just as a general, you know, a general rule of practice. But yeah, let's just say if we got our building here, maybe if this is our outer wall of the building, yeah? If we said it like that. But the outside there, the inside, and we want to do a fireplace in the middle here, so... if we want that. And hey, what? Let's put a bunch of these down at the back so that that's like the outdoors. Yeah, kind of grassy, right? Get myself some working room. So yeah, so if I'm inside my house and I want to build a bonfire in this wall, I want to move a bonfire and make it into a fireplace in this wall. So if we get rid of that, and then we're going to get rid of these bits underneath it, because we're going to start off by building, building underneath to begin with. So what we want to do, we're going to use these blocks. And if you've got scope like I have here, you can actually drop down and build underneath. That's great. And you can do them from the snapping. You can do them just from the snapping points. However, because I mean to show the point, look, if I can. Bloody drag tool. So if we do them like flush to the snapping points, this is how the front of your fireplace ends up looking. And there's kind of nothing wrong with it, you know, but it's kind of, you know, it's not very, it's not how they normally look, is it? They're not sunken below the floor level. So what we're gonna do, what I choose to do, you could say, let me put one there for reference. We turn off the snapping, and then we come up against it, because even with the snapping off, it's still like it hits the edge. So we're just going to come loose in front of this one. If I can get on the side of him, that would be easier. And we want to come up and out just a little bit. Can we do it there? No, we have to do it on this one. So he's going to come up and out a tiny bit. And put the snapping back on. And what we actually want is to build, we probably don't need both of them below. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Oh, force of habit, get click happy. Let's try that again, shall we? So let's put one for reference. And coming next to him, and want to come forwards and up just a little bit. There we go. Now we get rid of that. Hello, hello, Dandelion. You like a fart, always a fresh breeze. Well, I've been called many things before, but funny enough, I've never been called a fart. No, I'm just putting some extras on the back here because we're kind of floating right now, so I want to make sure I can get rid of those two. There we go. I said, if you normally, I mean, it's unusual that I'm building so high off the floor as my floor level. Normally you might be right there on the ground level, just maybe one block up. You're very pretty, old fart. Hey! No need for any of that. You bloody old fart. Yeah, so what we actually want to do is get this buried a little bit further in. So, if we build this back to there. Got another one to grab it there, because I want to get that one out of the way. There we go. So what we're going to do, so now we've created a sunken platform below the ground level, so we're going to put our bonfire down there. Oh, except we're too close to another one. Crap. Okay, well let me get rid of that other bonfire quickly, just so we can just so we can show you guys the rest of this. It's going to be a pain. Well, we know the bonfire's there, right? I don't want to get rid of it because then I've got to dig out the floor and rebuild it, and that's effort. I just want to show you the fireplace, but you can see like the bonfire will sit down there on those sunken blocks, yeah. And you want to get it lined up so that it's obviously centered more on like these two here. So you don't really want these two. You want to get your bonfire and get it down there so that it's behind the opening of the wall, yeah. And then once the bonfire is in place, then it can be a bit tricky to see them, but you can see around, so you can build those back up. And you build the front back up as well. And depending on your exact bonfire placement, you can probably get rid of these back ones. So you're not going to need those. So you should only be... in fact, you can do it. I did my other one just with one tile depth behind and one in front, because that is another way you can set these up, actually. Could be a nice alternative method if you want to keep the chimney breast at the back kind of slender, you know. And then you have a bit more of a just a bit more of a footprint on the inside, you know. So you can do it that way, so you end up with something like that. So ultimately, so that is all you will end up seeing. And you got the bits below with the, and then you got the bonfire built into there. That's the wrong button. Yeah, so even after all the building I've done here, I still get tied in bloody knots with it. Yeah, you can see now that we've got our chimney breast rising up the back on the outside of the building. Obviously, you could do whatever materials you want, but yeah, stone obviously is always going to work well. So that encloses a chimney breast at the back, look. And then for the inside, it's all nice and neatly wrapped in. You could even close it off so that it's just a 2x1 gap down there, and you just have the tip of the bonfire just kind of showing like we have not down the stairs. Yeah, what you end up with is basically this. And if you don't want that whole thing sticking out, you can do what I've done here. Look, and actually just build essentially a big mantelpiece above it. Just used a bit of, just used some wooden planks on the top there, and gave it the drop-down edge so that we've just got the little, little gap there, look, with a bonfire crackling away as an indoor fireplace, and it's kind of really nicely blended then, you know. Yeah, as just a little bit that I figured out is, because, I mean, the bonfires are great and all, but, you know, if you're trying to build a proper home settlement thing, you don't really want an awkwardly placed bonfire just sat in the middle of everything, you know? At least I don't, anyway, so, yeah. But now, let's see, what am I gonna do? How are we gonna design this? I've already got, like, some idea of how I want this to look, but I need to do something different for this bit on the front. And I haven't unlocked many different materials yet. There are other things. I know you can do all the way to doing, like, fancy pillars and archways and marble staff. But the good thing is, you know, just because you get something built doesn't mean that it's final. You know, you can come back and edit things and change them. I mean, we could. I mean, I could do the like a foundation like those, or oh, actually, I know what I want to do. Or at least for the main bit. Yeah, no, not for this bit. So what we'll do here is maybe we'd match to that. Got an idea. So we're going to use these small timber framed ones. It's going to come across here. And this is probably... Can I build a ramp? I know we got those there too steep. We got stone steps, but otherwise no. So I want this ramp in here. I'm not sure how wide I'm gonna go with this yet. I need to figure it out. So they want this to be quite, you know, this is like a big warehouse kind of place, you know? It's like a storehouse for a whole town, so yeah, you know, you'd expect it to be rather substantial. And if we said maybe 3 beyond that? There are too many. Then what I'm thinking is have something like that. And we're actually gonna have a ramped entrance, you know, so we can roll those barrels of rum in and out nice and easy, you know. Speaking of ramps, my little temporary one's in the way now. Just made you for now. Hey, I think that's kind of square. Did I get that in? Did I get that right? Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I think I actually did. Go figure. So we're gonna have that here, and then I'm thinking this is probably stone flooring. So let's grab some of these. Oh, bloody drag tool. It works great for a lot of stuff, but these particular blocks are problematic because they're so small. It's really easy because you see when you click on it, it gets these boxes that kind of swell when you look at them, and that's to drag, build in a particular direction. But yeah, it's if you don't get the angle right, they can kind of go all over the place, and these blocks are so small. It's very easy to, you know, not get it right. I find that the easiest I've found is whether you're working above head height or below, but like walking backwards with these ones tends to be the smoothest that I found for them. Yeah, side to side just gets so awkward as well, unfortunately. But it honestly is what, like, wait, it took some getting used to, honestly, just to understand how it was working. Because, yeah, I'm more used to the kind of thing, right, where you can, you know, you just, like, press shift and drag and whatever, and, like, it basically locks in the direction that you're going, but no, this doesn't do that. It basically just turns it into, like, a free-form, like, almost a free drawing kind of mode. Very, very unusual. I've never seen one like it, a system like it, honestly. But like I said, once you get used to it, it is pretty solid, I think. They just have to get used to it. Like that. Well, don't be awkward with the snapping now. No, come on, I saw that. You threatened to go where I'm trying to put you. You threatened it, I saw. Come on. Come on. Stop glitching halfway through. Ah! Oh, and then he goes and does stuff like this and he won't even let you lock on for snapping where you want things to go. You awkward little blighter. I find we'll do it this way. And wait, has that got off somewhere? Oh, it has. Bugger. Well, literally the very first one was off. Well, that might have something to do with it. Oopsie. Yeah, this is gonna go, it's basically just taking the, I'm using these big blocks as like the road between all the buildings. So, yeah, that I can just kind of tie back to there for now. I knew I shouldn't have put this so damn close, look. Bugger. I certainly messed that up, didn't I? They should not be up there like that. Oh, they're gonna have to get rid of these and build them down there first, maybe. Yeah, sometimes to get things to lock into the right direction, I think it can be easier to just like grab remove a previous one and then just like drag it back through where you want it, rather than just fighting it, trying to get it to see where you're actually looking to place stuff, you know. Now, see, this has made me curious. What would it look like? Put these on top. Could we not snap centered, please? No, that doesn't really work, does it? What about that one? Well, that sort of works, actually, so we could do something like that. Kind of like the idea of there being like a wood kind of layering on top of this stone, you know? But we basically got planks or cut logs. That's one has kind of all our options. Okay, what? Oh, I suppose they're not. There we go. So that's not gonna work. They're gonna have to go over annoyingly. And now these don't see the snap points because the thing's already there. Dope. But I'm gonna drag them? No? Oh. Can be awkward now, aren't ya? I mean, do we need the stone? I mean, there are gaps in the wood, so if we don't have the stone there, then you'd see that it's just a floaty platform then. Hey, I'm literally gonna have to get rid of all of them initially. And hopefully it will let me put those in afterwards, because yeah, some things... There's some things it seems to like, or it seems to be okay with overlapping, and some it doesn't like doing it with. But yeah, it's kind of odd, but yeah, you get used to it. Can we sneak you in there? Yes, there we go. That cat. How to make your own custom design timber and stone floor. Not in a few easy steps, but in several convoluted ones. Oh, damn it, I'm pinged though on the wrong side of where the ramp is. No! Take the scenic route to get back up there. There we go. Right there. Well, there's our entrance. And now, what we want... Because I wanted to have a play and use these things, kind of just because they exist now. Don't know when I unlocked them, but I did at some point. I know, actually, I think they are handed. Not sure why they're handed when you can just rotate one into the other, but okay. We don't ask questions, right, Trat? Shame they don't make the best corner. I mean, it's not bad, but I mean, seriously, what is the point in these being handed? Oh, that's a left panel, and that's a right panel. I mean, I know they like snap together, but if I spin the right one around, it's literally just the same as the left one. So yeah, I'm not sure what the value of that being handed is, because they're literally the exact same thing. It's it's just rotated, so I'm not quite sure how that works, but it's like, okay, whatever. So now, how far back does this want to come? These are the question, guys. We're obviously going to want at least, not them, at least like a couple wide back here. Maybe if we go to... If we make that 3 wide... Ah! I'm already not... No. Yeah, I think that gives us a nice bit of space, because yeah, we got to plan ahead here, guys, with all that boozy we're going to be bringing home. Look. Because what I was thinking, yes, you heard booty. We are pirates. We deal in booty, do we not? Possibly not the booty you're thinking of, but... But what I wanted to do here, see, was rather... Because I didn't want, like, the full awkward block sitting out, 'cause that looks weird, but I thought, if I free place one, put it about halfway there, And just, if I can... I can get the line right. You're not a pirate, but you deal in booty all the time, yeah. Yeah, I want to get that kind of just sitting out, kind of almost so like it's centered on where the post is. Which it doesn't really like doing because of the hitbox on there, but we can kind of get it there. You just gotta make sure you aim at the floor, I think. There we go. Ah! So yeah, I wanted this to just kind of almost be built out a little bit, you know, as like a wider foundation for the building. Give me a booty for Sunday's barbecue. You can't barbecue booty, Epon. Yeah, think about all that gold and everything, you know, it'd just be wasted. I know, I'm gonna have to come straight off of that one, aren't I? Oh no, I had no choice, I had to give up. Oh. Yeah, was it too bad, so sad, right? It looked like it goes off of there, or no, I think it's that one actually. Come on. 8, 9. It's a real big shame you can't stop the booty being barbecued. Ah, yeah, well, Demi, I know. I know you tried, you know. Oh, you letting Sam have the first bite, are you? Oh. I know that's not right. Look, because that's ended up sticking all the way out. We don't want that. We wanted it halfway like these, so how have we managed to screw this up then? If we bring it to the next one, that's just going to end centered as well. Oh, that's where we went wrong, look. Literally placing the first one, I don't know. Yeah, I can see you really fighting it there, Sam. You know that you're holding on for dear life, but I know it's I know it's a tough fight. Okay, no, that's still not bloody right, is it? Oh. And if you come off the right point nest, that should be a win, and unless it do I need to come off of this line? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, God, I'm trying so hard as well. Right, that does look to be lining up more where we wanted it, though. There we go. Yes, there you are. See, like, I just figured, you know, giving it like a stepped out little foundation around it like that is one of those little things that we can do to just break up what is otherwise just the, you know, the flat lines of the walls. And you guys know I don't like those. Yeah, we like details, right? We like things to break up those flat surfaces. Oh, and of course we've ended up a bit single panel over. Could we shuffle this over one? Might have to make this one wider just so it fits in nicely, you know, with the sizing here. But appreciate flat building. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's all good, but you know, we always try and like to give some detail to it, you know. Really make those flat surfaces pop that way, I think. Let's see if we expand this. I'm just gonna come over by one more. It just makes it easier because like the default size of I'm not having to keep swapping to use the small doorways all the time. Asking for reasons. Is there a dungeon? Not a dungeon. There is a cellar. There is a basement cellar in the tavern. But I don't have a dungeon yet, no. Does it mean we can't have a dungeon? Is curious on those aforementioned reasons as well, is there? Is there anything we need to know there? Oh, of course I ended up just missing the one. Ah, got him. Oh, you're not gonna snap now. Can I drag you? No. Wait, so these have got to be in before those? Oh, so I've literally got to do them from underneath then, haven't I? Oh. Let's just get rid of them. I did not want to get rid of that. Let's put you back. And then we'll do these. Yes, there seems like general floor and wall pieces do tend to once they're placed, they use up the like attachment points, but these things, these little foundation blocks do just seem to happily, you know, they'll place afterwards and they'll basically just snap to anything, you know, they're not fussy. They're not fussy at all. Just want to make sure I get all of these paired up properly. If Rianni wants a dungeon, she's free to have one. Oh, well, that's good to know. I mean, if we were to build like a defensive fort for the town, then I mean, I could honestly see a dungeon being a thing then. You know, it'd be something that you would have. So I mean, it could be quite immersive, but I mean, we don't really have the, like, at least that I've seen and what I have available yet, there's not really much in terms of decoration that could work for something like that, you know? Right, that's looking a bit more civilized, hopefully. Get rid of that. Let's get rid of all of that. Someone, I'm gonna sip my coffee, please. Thank you. Before it goes completely cold, if it hasn't already. Oh yeah, that's the stuff, yeah. Yeah, nothing like a whole mug full of coffee, pretty much, all in, well, one big gulp, basically. Now, I've done this. Is this right how I wanted it? Oh, and bloody hell, it's not! No. For all that, I got the wrong damn line for where I wanted to put them. Because these are supposed to come out here. You're supposed to get wider like that. We've been drinking water? I have been. Not had any, like, in the last few hours or whatever, but I generally though, yes. I am trying to be a lot better with drinking water. I don't know why I keep trying to make that jump, because I know I can't. So, what does that end up giving us now? That's basically 2, 3. Well, I mean, if I just draw this all the way around, I guess. And there is, if you get it just at the right angle, looking down at your feet, you can place these. You can see the snap point, but boy, is it an awkward one. Right, so what did that end up coming out as? 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, too far. Overcooked it, look. Right, and now that's gonna have to move a thing here. Which means my ramp is gonna move even further again. Ugh. Or you should just move this much further out of the way, but then I have to run further to get it all the time, and that's hassle, you know? And we don't like hassle or faff. No one likes faffing around, do they? Yeah, I do appreciate in this game as well that you can actually run on your, like, building holograms that as you're placing them. that is very useful, honestly. Yeah, that's more like it. I know it's big old warehouse, that's what we're wanting. Loads of space for all the booty, look. And then an awkward little alleyway just tucking around the back of the inn. Ready for whatever the hell we're gonna do over here. ISS puts some pathing here as well. Since we know that that's where it's gonna go now. Oh, and actually lines up perfectly for the side of there, look. Oh, we like that. This side not quite, but, well. It's not like we were aiming it to be in a perfect line or anything, you know? Now, and can I even play? I don't think I can I? I have to... Can I, placeholder on there to snap it to? Oh. Aha, got ya. Yeah, 1, 2. Okay, yeah, no, we don't want that. No, it's gonna be a big, wide opening there. I guess we could stretch these, actually. Oh, I might like that. We do like a filler on each side of those. Not sure about the top bit, but maybe there's like a beam piece I can build or something that will kind of go, that will fill in that gap, you know? Have a look. Some of these sticks. Not gonna be a log, a timber beam. Oh, of course it doesn't bloody match. Oh. Well, that's annoying, luck. Well, crap. Well, back to the first idea then, I guess. And yes, guys, this process generally does involve a hell of a lot of, you know, just, trying, deleting, figuring out, trying again. Oh, so yeah, without doing that in, you do not want to know how many times I built stuff and then figured out something wasn't quite how I wanted it to be, so then had to start again. Knock it all down, start over. Not the whole thing, but you know, bits. And hello, Shy! Welcome in. And welcome to the exhilarating world of being a pirate sailing the high seas. Today's episode is the ever so exciting world of building a warehouse. It is fun and exciting being a pirate, look. That's kind of close to enshrouded. Ah, I mean, you know, I mean, it has building in that sense, but yeah, not so close to enshrouded once you hop in your in like your little ship over here and go sailing on the open seas and having cannon shooting battles with people. Giving graphics wise, oh no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't honestly want to do this a disservice by comparing it to Enshrouded. Enshrouded has a unique kind of look with its art style and color palette. It has that kind of exaggerated art style, but the color palette is that really kind of strong and kind of very bleachy and bright color palette as well. So it makes it very can be quite odd, that one. And yeah, and that is too wide of an opening. We're gonna have to make do with a gap, I think. Question is, do we want one or two? But we must two. And then the door now, it's gonna be too much. So we'll do one. Peter, how are you though, Shy? Hope you're well. You been doing stuff today, or has it been a day off? Are you chilling? I hope you're chilling now. If you sat here, if you're busy with stream, then you really shouldn't be sat in my chat. Okay, right. This is taking shape now, guys. Damn it, I can't see my floor now. Oops. Or do we want to keep this floor? I suppose we should keep this floor. You did some Twilight Princess today. Oh. Sounds very regal. Oh, of course it is Zelda, the Twilight Princess. Yes. Ah, well, I hope you had fun. I just realised as well, I'm gonna have to dig my way back underneath here to place the stone. I might cheese it actually and do it slightly different. I don't know. Yeah, at the minute you can see a lot of daylight through the gaps in these planks, you know? You reached the Temple of Time, did you? Oh. You did bunk yourself a few times, though? Oh my. You'll be careful doing things like that. Yeah, you can see it more from under here, just how much you've got gaps in all the planks. So by the time we put lights in there, if we don't put something underneath, it's gonna really stand out, you know? Well, I'm thinking just to try and save on materials, if I use these, because here's the thing, these giant blocks here, and this is kind of funny to me, this giant pillar of stone, and this tiny little cube of it. Believe it or not, guys, both this thing and this big old monolith both have the same building cost of 1 stone each. Yeah. Both of these are just 1 piece of stone. Go figure. So, yeah, what I'm thinking, because this is only to basically just, like, fill up an unseen underfloor bit, if I can use these somehow, if I can get these to snap in, even if they don't go all the way up, actually, that's not that bad, you know? And get the... Is that it? That's kind of it. So even if there's a bit of a gap, that's actually a nice bonus, I think. And you to lurkery. Ah, it's all good though. We love the lurkies. Of course, now it's going to be an ass with trying to line it up. So yeah, I do try to be as frugal as possible with materials. I know she says whilst building a layer of floor underneath the floor, just to account for that little bit of unseen elements. But, you know, I don't like wastage. Now, this isn't wastage because this is by design. So, you know, it would cost, like, literally, like, more than 4 times the material cost to just fill this up with the small stones that we used up there for the, like, visible foundation outside. So I'm gonna have to try and leave myself a route to get back out of here. See if we can work our way around, like doing a little maze in reverse and try and get it all in one foul swoop. Oh, it's getting a bit tough to get them to plot in now. Come on, game, you can do it. There we go. And one there, and one there, and perfect. Was this no touchy? Oh, you don't want shy touching you? Why ever not? See, you like that more heavy, yeah? Yeah, there you go. So even though we actually can't see under the floorboards, we can rest easy knowing that there is in fact a foundation and even a little bit of a void down there as well. Can't outright admit you like it, fair enough. So yeah, there we go. Right, well, we've definitely got the footprints of our warehouse. Look, I'm quite liking that with just the open, like, loading area out front, you know? Where does the poop go without sewers? In the bucket? Yeah, well, yeah, the poop deck. Yeah, there you go. That's what the poop deck's for, silly. We're getting nurses, do we? Thank you. As you make a note, yet poop on the poop deck, clues in the name. Probably. Oh, there's no way that a poop deck's actually completely unrelated to pooping, is it? No. Felt like we actually learned all this before, didn't we, guys? We learned all about poop decks. I just realised we're actually almost out of wood now. Just see if we can get this together, because I want to kind of set up like a proper thing with what do you call it, like the A-frames here. So I want to do like I want to like figure out a framed pattern with the with these supports and everything, and then kind of build that like through the whole thing, so I can literally build the roof around it, you know? Yeah, I think that's definitely taking shape, though. A SKUFF queen has a lot of wood. Well, I mean, it is a big It is a big, sailing ship made of timber, so yes. Yes, there is a lot of wood in there. It cost me, I think, 200 pieces of wood for that. So far, the inn has got a lot more in it, because that was, like, probably about 2,000 because of all the bits of trim and everything. And by the time this place is done, it's probably going to be about 1,000 units, but then there's going to be all the internal stuff, like doing all the shelves and everything again, and that's going to take up more as well. Yes, overall, lots and lots and lots of wood. I just want to try spinning these around. See if they, see, it does this thing where it, like, procedurally generates, like, the forming connection, almost, when you put the panels next to each other. And I have found that sometimes, I saw it especially with the stone, actually. Sometimes, like, depending which way round they are, they'll link to each other better than others, you know? You want to borrow £20? You promised to pay it back in new Neviary. Okay, yeah, hold on, we can do that. I'll even go one better for you. I'll lend you £24. How's about that? So we've got £12 from each cannon. Just yep, just come here. Are you ready for delivery? Ready for delivery? Open wide. There you go. I love that you can go and play with the cannons, and you can just jump up on the rope and everything as well. Yeah, yes, I think you got a lot more than £20 there. It's actually saying about the cannons, this is another thing that I'm hoping they will improve in the future, because at the minute, right, guys, you've got 3 different classes of boat. There's basically 3 different designs. There's like the small, the medium, and the large boat. And at the minute, there are 3 like sizes of cannons that you can do. So you've got the £12 cannon, the 24, and then the £36 cannons. So you'd think, right, because they have them locked, like when you have your first little starter ship, you can only put £12 cannons on it. So you'd think, wouldn't you, that with 3 ship classes, like getting bigger and heavier each time, and with 3 cannon sizes, they would go up hand in hand, but, yeah, no, they don't. So, even though I'm using the middle ship, this one, I think it's probably an error, but this one can only use £12 cannons as well. And then you get the big frigate, and that one can then have 36s, so it's like, well... But the thing is, you already have the, like, the glass cannon, Blackbeard Raider version of each ship. And that one's, like, super fast, reduced cargo capacity, but it can take the next size cannon up. So at the moment, the £24 cannons can literally only be... They're only a benefit to those ships, which I think are just kind of crazy. Well, I think you should be able to mix and match completely freely, you know? The problem is where you're going to have in a ship made of glass, yeah, or a cannon made of glass, yeah, that's how that works with a glass cannon, right? But yeah, I think it should be totally freeform, you know? It's like, if you've got the little baby starter ship, if you want to put in the grind and stick £36 cannons on there, I think you should be able to, but you get a dynamic offset, so if you beat it with heavier cannons, it will slow it down even more. It will take more cargo capacity away from you, you know? Or equally, you know, if you do the biggest ship and you put the really... You know what I mean? I just think you should be more dynamic, because as it is, it's actually very, very rigid and limited with the ship build you can do. And then it's only really just, like, applying different paint jobs to the ships and things. You know, different coloured sails and all that. And what I'd honestly love to see is a much more free-form, almost like a modular kind of shipbuilding thing. Think kind of like, Starfield or No Man's Sky spaceship building, but with these sailing ships, you know? You know, that would be absolutely amazing, I think, and just with a dynamic range of impacts on all your performances and everything based on how you kit it up. Yeah, I think I'd honestly, if you had that in the game, I think that alone would be something that people would happily invest hundreds of hours in, just doing the grind for the materials and everything on it, you know? But on the subject of grinding for materials, I've got one piece of wood left, so, yeah, we need to go chopping down trees again. Let's have a look. I mean, I could do on the island here. We could also look at... I don't think I want to do that quest yet. I think that's way too high level. Yeah, it's like level 12, so I don't really want to go near that yet. I mean, this particular leg of the journey might not be that high level, because it is kind of odd. Because this region is only level 6 to 10. So the fact that the quest there wants level 12, I think that might just mean that that's because of a later stage, you know? Which probably then goes to another area. So we could go and look at that area and just explore around a little bit, you know, to mix things up. And then we'll just do a load of wood farming while we're out, maybe. So I can already see there's another island down here that we've almost discovered. That's kind of not far, and it's even not that far from where we are, so we could just sail out from here and just sort of come down here and we just go boop, and then boop. And then we'll just do lots of tree chopping and see what else we find along the way. So what do we think of that, guys? Is that a plan? I think that's a plan. And why is Pizza Cat drowning? Why do we have a cat overboard? Alright, well, I got my bells. We got food. We've got weapons. Oh yeah, tell me about what I was saying before with the two completely different big lumps of stone. You know, the great big foundations like a monolith and the tiny little cube costing the same amount of material. Yeah, overall material usage does seem to be a little bit funky sometimes. It's like my upgraded backpack, right? Not even made from scratch. It uses the old one as a material, so you're just upgrading the same one, making it a bit bigger and better. To make this backpack, amongst other things, it cost me 21 iron ingots. Like, could sort of easy them out. Like, I can see there's a couple of little buckles and things on there, but 21 iron ingots for a leather satchel. The math is not mathing on that, you know. You were drowning because I failed to catch you when Epon threw you at me. Epon, why are you throwing other chatters at me? Or were you really throwing Pizza Cat at me, or was that just an excuse to throw him overboard? Can't trust you, scary old pirate dogs. The fact that iron ingots are needed at all for a satchel is funny, but 21 entire ingots could make a bee. Yeah, exactly. Could probably make a hole. probably make 4 or 5 suits of armor, you know, and so yeah, I think I think there's a lot of just general polish of things like that. I'm sure the reason they did it was because it's a higher level material and there's only a couple there, but even then, it still doesn't make sense because there is also like a finer fabric material, because I had to get that for the sails on this ship. So yeah, we could have just used 21 of them, you know, that would have at least been, you know, somewhere tangible, but all those iron ingots are just like, you know, why? You know what I mean? It's... So I think there is definite room for improvement on stuff like that, and not just having things be massive material grinds for the sake of having massive material grinds, which does seem to be a little bit of the mentality in some of the design decisions so far, you know? Not like excessive, but I think it's definitely there. You know, it's like, yeah, we want players to be able to get this bag, but they gotta work for it. Well, iron ingots, they're gonna have to hunt around a lot for those, and they can't, you know, they need to get the raw materials. So, yeah, let's just add a whole bundle of them in. And so, well, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. You think Keepon wanted to help you? He expected me to catch you and not die. I didn't dodge, I was just busy playing the game and being here. Exactly, I didn't dodge. It's not about bothering to dodge. If the aim was true and if I didn't bother to dodge, then I would have just got a cat to the face, wouldn't I? It's not about being bothered. It's about the fact that I don't see everything that goes on in chat antic, so if one of you decides to throw another one of you at me, I might not notice. And if their aim's that bad, because, maybe suspiciously bad, then, well, I've said. Was he really trying to help you, or was he just trying to throw you overboard? Hmm? Yeah? Oh, but anyway, yeah, so we're gonna go out sailing, go on a bit of an adventure. Wait, do I need more stone as well? I mean, I always do, but do I need to focus on it? Yeah, kind of. So, stone and timber. We can do these things here, but, well, I think it could be nice to go out exploring for a little bit, yeah, so... You gotta think hard about it, right? Well, you do that, guys. Meanwhile, enjoy some fishing. And then we'll be back. Oh, speaking of fishing, did you know this game's actually got fishing in it as well? Yeah. But yes, enjoy some fishing, guys, and we'll be back in a few, and we'll go out on some adventures. welcome back everyone. So you tried to make it quick. Might even still have ads running for those subject to them. Oh. Hey, thank you Slav. Thank you Peppy. Thank you Heavy. Thank you Reggie. And we get more nuzzles, yay! Yes, thank you, Sam. Oh yeah, saying about ads as well, reminder, there is the Twitch reward thing at the moment, so you can get yourself your little dodo badge if you want to buy yourself some ad protection or gift it to someone. That is a thing at the moment. Just in association with Windrose, of course. Let's ease our way out to the docks. Guys, bloody hard work reverse parking the boat in there, you know. There we go, we should be clear now, and we're off.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
No, should not stop there, because this criminal scum is on her way to go pillaging some islands. Oh, let's not hit the rocks. And hopefully
Stop
not
right there,
pull
criminal scum.
enemy aggro.
Breaks the law on my watch!
What? No, 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 no. But we can't be criminal scums because we sing beautiful shanty songs like this.
Come on, help me, but I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, but I'm bully in the alley. Bully down in Shinbo now.
They were indeed.
Girl that I love dearly. Way, bully in the alley. Sally is the girl that I love nearly. Bully down in Shinbo now. Oh, help me, but I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, but I'm bully in the alley. Bully down in Shinbo.
Oh, of course, there's another patrol right ahead. Oh.
Years I courted little Sally. Way, bully in the alley. But all she did.
I mean, they are lower level than me, so I mean, I could easily take them if I wanted, but see, they know Max,
Okay,
but they're
this is a
turning
really
away.
bad idea, but I'm
Oh,
already
we get
on
this one
so
as well.
Here we fucking go. Right. Extra noses pounces on you.
I think I
Ooh,
can
you're
see
so
an island
bored.
just here as
Couldn't help
well.
but notice your balls from across the floor. Noses your Nicky Wakey till day Matilde hee hee. Unzips your baggiest pants,
Yeah,
oh
there's
baby, you so
definitely
musky.
lands
Take
there,
me
look.
home, pet me and make me yours, and don't forget to stuff me. See me like my
Epic
little baby
pirates on
tail for your
the
bulgy
air.
bulgy kisses and lickies your neck. I hope daddy likey nuzzles and wuzzles your chest. I be getting thirsty. Hey, I got a little itch. You think you can help me? Only 7 inches long. Ooh, please adopt me. Cause
Thank
on
you
your
for
butt
more
as I lick
nuzzles.
my lips. Ooh, pretty sweet. Gotta hit him with his
Shabba.
furry shit. He don't see it coming.
Nutter. And yet I'll probably am gonna go and engage these because it's a small patrol, they're just 2 and they're very low level, and it means that I can link up my map with my exploration there as well. So yes, arm the cannons. There's another island over there, look. Oh. Yes, we're hunting. Nice. I swear these low-level ships, they love to kamikaze into you. I don't know why, because it doesn't actually seem to do any damage, but yeah. It's always like the AI knows that it's too under-leveled, so they're just like, no, desperate times. Of course, it'd help if I could hit the blighters. Oh, nice. That took one of them down. And you're going to come speeding along there. Okay, we'll just let you do that. And then we'll come about. Yeah, because see, what I think would be really nice on the build is to have, like, a whole bunch of, like, smaller cannons, like these 12-pounders on the side. But then on the two front ones, you could have those as, like, the big, heavy, like 36-pound cannons or something, you know? God, these guys really are lunatics. Like... Yeah, that finished them off. Right, now just to end them. Because I can't be bothered with the boarding actions. God, my aim sucks sometimes. Oh, it's not easy, you know, because both you're bobbing up and down and the target's bobbing up and down and they're not even the same, so, you know. It takes some aim and luck sometimes of it. I'm not sure that's close enough. Yeah, no. Wait, we got... Oh my god, we got another one coming in. No, the other patrol! Oh... Well, let's finish that one off. Or not. Or just miss again, that works too. But that got him. God, I keep managing to shoot just over their deck all the time. Yeah, timing and not panic shooting. Agreed. Yeah, I don't think I'm too panicky a lot of the time. Sometimes I'm not quite panicky, but it's like, you know, it's about to get out of range, so sometimes you'll take a chance and a bit of a pot shot, you know. Damn it. God, there's another one smashing into me. You're lunatics. No, not that gun. No. No. They're really crazy with their kamikazes. Oh, but it only seems to be when you're higher level than them. Like, they're ordinarily, like, when you're on level, at least I never noticed them doing that so much. Oh, that's a good volley. I give you a couple of those, and then we'll bring it round more. Nice. Ah! Crazy pirates. Nice. Wow, we obliterated in there. We get our spoils from you, and then we'll come around and get some from you. So yeah, interesting little fact for, you know, with the combat and maneuvering and things, I find that it does help, especially if you're using, like I am. I'm using the slowest ship of the class, the heaviest one. This is like the big tanky version of the... Well, this particular ship is the breed. And this is actually isn't even the island I thought it was, unless it's all one big one. Could be. Could be all one big island, couldn't it? Or it does look like a big island for sure. But yeah, an interesting fact is that the turning circle, like when you're in combat maneuvers, one of my little trick that I like to do is, as I go into a turn, if I actually drop it down to half speed, that speed reduction actually lets you get a really tight turn, and that for the slower, the heavier, slower tank versions, the Brethren ships, that can really help, because the Blackbeard pirate ships, they are always going to be the super fast ones. So, you know, if you try and play a fast ship against them, you're just going to always be running around in circles. But that's why I like the tank one, because you can literally just sit in between them all, just go really slow, and doing that little bit with altering your speed for maneuvering to get a tighter turning circle can really help you get the most out of all three cannon batteries. At least in my experience, you know, I'm not exactly an expert on naval warfare, but you know. This is what I found to be the case, at least. And it works best for me anyway. Yeah, sorry, it works. You know, I found it works best for me on these particular ships. To a lesser degree, with the like mid-range ones, the more balanced ones as well. Right, first things first, before I bloody forget again, we need wood before we can make it. So let's gather up some wood and make a travel bell, because I honestly find that more fruitful. I know you can just build the revival tent. In fact, I moved my revival tent at home, didn't I? I might have to go back and allocate that, because I think I might have forgotten about it. Otherwise, I'm going to end up respawning back on the very beginning starter island. But we don't want that. Yeah, I want to put down, but I'll put down a travel bell now when I get to a new island, more than a revival tent. And, you know, if it ends up being a useful location, maybe I'll leave the travel bell there. If nothing else, because I mean, if you don't have a revive point, assuming of course you have a revive point set back at your main base, because I've got the fast travel bell there as well. So then if you do die and you respawn back home, it just means, well, you can replenish any lost supplies and just fast travel straight back to where you died, you know. But if you're in the revival tents, then you've still got to mess about with trying to get back home and everything. Right, how much have we got? Oh yeah, we got plenty. Oh, and some clay right off the bat. We like that. Like, there we go. So yeah, before anything, let me just go and make sure I have nailed my my resurrect. Because I had to move my tens earlier, and I always forget to click on it again. Right, now it's good. And hello, Cagrel. Welcome in. Yes, we need lots and lots of clay trying to do the building that we're doing, so I do try and farm this when I can, because these like mineral nodes for the clay do not give anywhere near the quantities that a single location of like iron ore or something will ever give. So yeah, these end up being clay ends up being quite a struggle for like doing a little black and white timber frame building. So yeah, I am trying to farm this at every given opportunity now, because it was an absolute pain in the tails trying to trying to do that that tavern with the upstairs initially, even with 2 or 3 nodes, spawn points for the nodes on that island. Yeah, I seem to struggle to get them to respawn. I think it's because I'm on the island that they are, and I don't think they're respawning while I'm there. Yeah, I haven't quite figured that one out yet. So I know we were looking into it the other day, with, you know, the respawn times and things, but yeah, it just doesn't seem to add up when I'm on, when it's like the island I'm on. Yeah, I think it requires you to actually leave the area so it can unload and then reload it, you know? And I can kind of see something like that being a thing, because, you know, you wouldn't want to risk, you know, because if they would just do it regardless, even if you were potentially there, you'd always have the, you might have there would be the potential for it to happen where it literally pops into existence in front of the player, and obviously you don't want something like that, right? Yes, we've had the exhilarating time today of, you know, building a big square wooden building, or the start of one, and now we get the bonus excitement of playing lumberjack. But we are on a brand new island. It's a bloody big one as well, and there's at least a few points of interest, so we are going to explore our way around here. But I think I'm just going to, like, if I can fill the cargo hold of the ship with materials initially, or at least, you know, get a good chunk in there. But then we got the travel bell here, so it could be just as easy to ferry stuff home, you know, as well. I think the big danger is if I just go adventuring, I'm gonna forget why I came here. And I'll be like, oh right, yep, we finished, all cleared, we explored the island, done adventuring, right, let's go back. What was I doing again? Oh right, the whole reason we went there was to get materials and I forgot to get materials. Oops. Oh god, it goes that way so many times. Yes, we don't want to get too carried away with gathering though, because there could be other fun stuff here that we want to gather up. This look like we're in the foothills biome, so could be an iron mine here. There tends to normally be a mine on each island, apart from like the Blackbeard Treasure Islands. But even then, some of them can have one, just not as a marked location. Yeah, I think we'll just explore around, get a feel for our current setting. You know how it is. Totally not making excuses to be OCD about, you know, clearing the fog of war or anything. Nope. Yeah, of course, yeah, you get it, guys. It's just being, you know, efficient at the end of the day, right? And I'm sure this is how everyone plays the game, you know, obsessively opening up all the map on every island they visit, obviously, right? Right? Definitely, it can't be just me. Oh, and I'm gonna have to sail around this one as well. Bugger. Oh. That looks like an enemy camp. Hello, nanny goat. Fair indeed. That's how you would do it, is it, Sandy? Yeah. Oh, it just makes sense at the end of the day, right? Because, you know, how can you like realistically approach exploring an island if you don't even know what's there? You know, you could be missing out on stuff. Let's just ignore the bit where I have to summon just to get the last corner of the cliff to show up for obviously very helpful reasons. You know. Yeah, explore everything you immediately run into. This is the way, yes. This is the way. Loot everything that's not nailed down, and everything else that is that can be made not nailed down, yep. Although, though, that's easier said than done, Heavy, when it's, all the loot is basically respawning, like crafting materials, like the trees and everything, and the grass. I mean, honestly, I'd love to, like, completely strip mine each planet we go to, you know, but it's, it's not realistic at the end of the day because of the inventory space, you know. We'd probably still be on the first couple of islands if I was trying to do that, let alone moving it all around and gathering it up somewhere, you know. Yeah, knowing that everything, even the treasure and that does essentially all keep respawning. It does kind of take some of the charm away from it, you know. Yeah, it's always love the exploring to find the secrets and everything, but, you know, if they're just gonna reappear next time, you know, it's like, nah, well, didn't get them this time? Okay, well, they'll be back in a few hours, I'll get them then, you know, it's... Were we level 10? Oh. Yeah, I think we want Combat Pig. Yet, pistol is still useless. Oh wait, I haven't even done my food yet. Ah, no, wait, can you leave me alone, Mr. Sailor? I need to have snackos. Right. Snackos. Okay. How are you getting on, Combat Pete? Oh, you're having fun with these, aren't you? Oh no, have you guys all finished off Combat Pig? Oh. I do keep surrounding me. I'm just trying to finish that one guy off, so I've only got 2 to worry about. There we go. Right, now we can dance. Oh, come on, can we get you 2 in a line, please? Almost, almost. And I'm trying to get them linked up, because if you get them both in range, then you'll hit them both at the same time, and you can keep them both stunned then. Or at least not so that one attacks you while you're hitting the other one and can't, you know, you got you stuck in the iframes. Right, there we go. Does Combat P... I think it actually does have a name. I think it's called, or the game calls it Truffle. But I mean, but we haven't given it a name, so we can give it our own name as well. If you guys want to give the Combat Pig a name. I don't think there's literally a mechanic to rename it, but yeah. Combat Pig has a name. It's Kiyoshi Kato. No, you're not a Combat Pig, surely. Although with those shoulders, could do just as good as the pig at barging. To be fair, yes, and you caught the gabeeps. Yeah, we did get a double kill. I think that was the one shot that I managed to land on both of them there. I knew there was going to be someone else. Who are you? Oh my god, you're a lieutenant for the big boss. I don't like this. Away with your Combat Pig. Yeah, Truffle does making it. Yeah, look, see, it shows that. Yeah, so his name is Truffle. Oh, nice job on the interrupt. Then cut yourself on all that edge. Look, I know the swords are sharp, but I'm pretty sure I'm holding the right end of it. The age-old Combat Pig keeps nudging the enemies and he keeps pushing them out of the way when I'm trying to hit them. It's kind of funny. Do you think one of my favourite enemies to fight? I was saying Chris P. Bacon. Oh, very good. Very good, yeah. It's no, yeah, I think one of my favourites. Yes, they do have sharp edged swords as well. Yes. Yeah, one of my favourites is the Grenadiers. They literally just stand back, hurling like little grenades at you. But the fun thing is, there's friendly fire for the enemies at least, and so like all of his friends will come and charge at me with swords in hand. The Grenadier will throw a grenade at me. I jump away, and it just blows up all of his friends instead. But I do it like every time. It's hilarious. Oh. Can I get this one pulled without the rest? Oh, never mind. No. Maybe not. Go on, Truffle. Go get. Okay, that loads too. I mean, Truffle does get in the way a lot though. No, he blocks my reach a lot because, you know, he's kind of a chunky pea. See what I mean? You just keep coming in and nudging people out the way when I'm trying to hit them. I do appreciate the fact that I can interrupt them as much as they can interrupt me, though. We like that. More shinies. Oh! New plans for plank windows and doors. Whoa! Best treasure. Truffle, look, Truffle doesn't die. He just comes and visits for a time. And then he goes home again. Sorry, he's never dead. No, he's just gone home. He's just gone back to his home planet, but he's ready and available when we call for him next. I've literally just got a whistle to blow on. And when I blow on it, Truffle comes and, like, just poofs into existence. We got a mice? Is that I don't think I've had a mice yet. Yeah, not bad. Swords are better. Right, well, that's interesting now because I've cleared this place out and we've got like these ritual key things here, which are normally... It's tied to like they're part of a quest location thing. I don't know if is it in here? Yeah, ritual key to the temple gates, but I've no idea. Normally it's at the location that the keys are in. It's kind of odd that there's just one key as well. I wonder if we've accidentally come to a quest area. And this is something I'm supposed to come to later to get a key for a temple that's somewhere else, you know? And now when I rock up there, instead of being like, oh no, you need to go find the key, it's probably on this island all the way over there. You've just been like, oh yeah, oh, you've already got it, okay. Good job, player. Yep, all that there is, we've cleared the camp, we've got all the boozy. All that delicious boozy. So now it's off on A little jaunt around the island. Oh, can we get that corner? Yes. That's always like the biggest game within the game I've got is like trying to map everything, and you see those little corners. It's like, can I get close enough? Delicious booty, where? Well, yeah, it's in my pockets now because I've already looted the booty. How would you know it's delicious? Well, you bite it, don't you? So you ever see like in like old movies and stuff, like with the old prospectors, you know, they get like a gold bit of gold or a gold coin, and they like and they're like, and it, you know, they like chomp on the corner of it to make sure it's the real deal, you know. And since our booty is treasure, then I assume we would do the same thing, right? You know damn well that booty doesn't just fit in your pockets. No. I thought it fit very well, actually. Right, let me just take care of this little bit of exploring again while we're here. It's just easier than coming back sometimes. Just got to come and nick a couple of the corners of these cliffs, so... Yeah, just gonna go a little tour around these cliffs in front of us. That's all. And yeah, for some reason this works in the rowboat. Like, it counts for seeing the map, but in the ship it doesn't. Which, I mean, I guess is fair, because if the ship did it, then you literally wouldn't have to leave it to explore most islands in full. Except for Tortuga, that one is really annoying. Because I've been all around it as best as I can, and it all like appears like in this greyed out form, but I just can't reach this little blob in the middle. I can't get to it. There's like a barrier, like a force field all around it, and so I can't get close enough to unblob that little blob right there, and that's so annoying. It's like a wart on my map. And hello, Mage Knight, welcoming to you. What is Windrose? Windrose is a newly released, piratey survival... Well, it's a, like, action survival crafter builder type thing. But, you know, with, sailing pirate ships and things as well. Yeah, I'm never sure what the technical definition of these convoluted genres can be, but yeah. You know what I mean? Building a base, lots of craft, lots of, like, building, learning recipes and things, and going out adventuring. Some very, very, intense combat mechanics, actually. There can't be much of the island left, but I see question marks all the way over there. God, this place is bloody huge! No. I don't know, now the landing back at this end, keep exploring. Survival crafting, what you call it, yeah. If you don't want to use 100 different genres, yeah, I get it. It's just I think the big difference is, that's why I consider rolling in the like action, like almost like the ARPG aspect to this one, is because normally your true light survival crafting games, you have a hard need for like your food and drink and stuff, but this is more like enshrouded because you don't Like, you don't have to keep eating. You're not gonna die if you don't eat. You just don't have any beneficial buff activated when there's no food, you know, and Enshrouded was like that, so it's kind of... It's a bit softer on the whole survival aspect. But it is also much more intensive on the combat. I mean, honestly, kind of break it down the other day, but the combat is actually surprisingly Souls-like. Not least in how bloody punishing and unforgiving it is. So yeah, so I'd say that's why that's kind of why, like, a couple of reasons why I would potentially give this one a couple of different genre tags on top of the survival crafting as warranted. A builder ARPG? Oh, I like that. I need to just be a BRPG. Just come straight after the A's then, couldn't it? But yeah, I mean, you guys have at least seen some of it just on the channel here, if not been playing it yourselves. What do you guys consider it like genre-wise? You know, does that resonate as a builder RPG or builder ARPG because it is kind of very combat intensive as well, or? We don't want to start stringing too many letters together like other people. And some people do very much like doing that. Yes, that is very true. Yep, just gotta nick the coast here again. And oh, really? The big old pirate ship had noticed this tiny little raft in its rearview mirror and's like, oh, I recognize that nondescript little raft. That's gotta be an enemy. Good luck hitting it, guys. I'd literally, like, I wouldn't even survive a single impact. But in all the times I've had these guys shooting at me a lot in my little rowboat, they never landed a hit yet. Must I'm close. It's the pirate genre. Well, yes, but I mean, not as the game, like the game type though, is it? I wonder if I can skirt around some more of the island, just try and map the perimeter. I'd love if that missed me and killed the swollen drowned guy there instead. That would be fun. Well, sorry, little Dodo. No, we beached the ship. Oh well. You say Pirate Simulator? Yeah, well, that definitely works as well, doesn't it? I thought they were literally going to crash into the lens then. They just stopped now because they don't know what they only know how to shoot at the boats. And hello out there. You know, as soon as my boat appears though, they're like, oh wait, they're back, it's there. I see it. Go on, Quick, turn around. Go get it. Oh wow, it's like a little, almost like a little inlet thing here. Oh. Look. That works. Booty hoarder simulator, but that's just your self-appointed job title. Yeah, I do think he's worth just continuing to always grab these, because we know how, you know, I mean, getting wood and stone is literally the reason we came out here. But like, just grabbing all the random bits that are on the floor as you run past them, just that alone really does add up nicely. Like, I don't really go out of my way for them, but, you know, if you're running along anyway, just hitting the button when you do, yeah. It definitely has an impact overall, you know. Same with these shells, because I learned that they're used for a particular decoration and it needs a lot of them. And I need a lot of those decorations, so now I need a lot of those shells along with everything else. Keep picking these up when I don't want them. Not a whole bunch more cliff faces. Oh, they're a pain for mapping. Oh, it is as well. Now bugger. Well, off we go again. And on me over, like, if you are trying to, like, clear the map of the islands, when you get the cliff faces like this, coming around the outside with a boat does generally get you close enough to clear up the edges so that you can hit the rest from, like, landside, you know? Oops. Oh, that was a bit close. Get off the rocks! It's... These guys are literally like right there. And I'm just like, is he coming into the cove? Oh, he's gonna crash. Ah, ha, 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 ha. silly pirate. You hit the rocks. It's either that desperate to kill this innocent little rowing boatlet, they'll literally just shipwreck themselves to try and get to me. So am I that infamous at this point? No, don't get him away. Oh, you idiot. Wow. Have you literally got yourself stuck there? You have, haven't you? Oh my days. That's kind of hilarious. Oh, is he getting free? No, don't cut me off, you git. Yeah. Oh my god, can you imagine? If only you could do solo boardings. Yeah, if only, but it doesn't count as a boarding unless you initiate it from your ship. Yeah, no, if only Arctic, that would be great, honestly. That would be an awesome mechanic. But, no, you can only do a boarding action if you first weaken the ship. And then you do a proper boarding with your crew and everything, and then you kill all the bad guys. If you go on there normally, like I could go to the ship and climb on, but it will literally just keep spawning enemies over and over. We tried it the other day. I keep trying. You're not landing any hits here. More blood to turn the seas red. Oh my days, Arctic! Why do you want to turn the seas red? Who made you so angry? Right, so looking well. That was like half the island. We just got the last little bit of coast here, and then we can start clearing up all the inside. Then. You're not angry? Oh, I'm the one who's angry, is it? Oh, sorry. I must have got mixed up in, you know, in all my anger. Yeah. You just want to sail the seas and claim the heads of other captains. I mean, you know, it's good to have humble and realistic goals, you know? Fun fact, in this game, you can actually take heads as trophies to mount on your wall. And that is literally a game mechanic, but not of other pirates, though, sadly, just of, you know, critters. But, you know, if that's close enough, they... Really? Yes, really. Yes, really. I haven't built it yet. We're still building the town. That's what I was on earlier in stream, if you were here for the building. So I haven't got a home built for it yet, but once I do have, then we will have a wall with trophies on it. I was thinking I'd put some in the tavern as well, actually. Oh my god, my pockets are full. Uh-oh. What are we dropping? Let's get rid of them. We don't need those. But we do want the animal fats, though. They're rather shiny. So what do we got here? Camp? Ooh. Treasure camp, maybe. Possibly. Oh, yep, there we go. Devil always gets his due. Oh. Right, I need to loot this so that I can, so a quest will show that I've cleared the container. There we are, let's have a look at the note. Probably talks about a rag around a tree. Or not. And they say my trophy wall is the... How is it the opposite of Sam? Do you mean something like the opposite wall? Ah, there's the red rag tree. That means treasure. There is treasure here. I'm sure of it. My fox senses are telling me. Somewhere around here. Come on, really? Found it! I bet he literally dug a moat around the tree, but we got there. That. And now we got... Oh, look at that. A luxurious bed. And don't mind if I do. What can we drop to make space now? Meat. Yes, that works. Okay. The inventory is full. Yes, I know. So, let's head back. We're almost at where the ship is, lot, so we'll just head back and quickly deliver this lot home. Hoover up some more logs while we're on the way. It was the spot with the shiny thing on it. Yeah, well, I saw very well, Epom, but you will have noticed, no doubt, that the shiny spot doesn't actually appear at ground level. You have to dig down, and then once you're close to it, then you see it. Beauty was in your pants all along? Really? Not just after we've looted stuff? I've got nails, so yes, I mean, I know we're full, but we can still get at least a full fill of our stacks of wood, since that's what we're here for, right? So we'll just keep going on these for a minute until we can't pick up any more. Yeah, so, yeah, well, like I said, yeah, wait, when you dig on the first digging, there's no visible indicator, no sparklies. Just the in-character thing of the rag tied around the tree. And then once you dig down close enough and you almost expose the chest, then you see the sparklies on it. was that it? We got all our wood now? Okay. Could have added a bit more stone, admittedly, but kind of neither here nor there. I could load it into the ship, but since we got the bell right here, I might as well just jump home and put it all straight into storage. Oh, this is getting a bit full now. Right, we need a new box. Oh, look at that luxurious bed. Oh, that's gonna be so comfy. Once I get my fancy manor house built, at least. Don't tell me the one with the clay is filled up again. Oh my god, it is. Ugh. Right, let's take the ash. Move that to another one. No, not the soil. And then all the ingots. Got odd ores. Oh yes, put them in that one with those for now. Take the ores, put them in that one. Okay, right, that's a simple little exercise. I guess cook some more provisions while we're here. What can we make? Oh, well, should we have some coffee? That sounds like a good plan, doesn't it? And we can make loads of coffee, apparently. And coffee is apparently, looking at the grading, coffee is actually better than anything else we can do at the moment. I mean, it makes sense, honestly, right? Well, I think we're good to travel back and keep exploring the island, but, well, on the subject of coffee, I think I'm ready for striction a drink, so, being paused at home is a perfect opportunity. We'll do a quick stretchy break again, guys. You can enjoy some fishing, and we will be back in a few. Right, welcome back everyone. Oh, we got some lobster. Are we gonna have that for dinner? Yes, straight back to the action now. Look at all that we've still got to explore here. So much going on in this place. Yes, thank you, Peppy. Thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Trippy. Thank you, Arctic. Yep, we've got our buffs. Yeah, which way do we want to go? I guess we'll start with from the bottom. We'll come down here first, maybe. Yes, thank you as well, Sam. Back to making other pirate crews that scream in horror when they see me on the horizon. Now normally they go, there she is, open fire. bad wolf. But they normally drop aggro if you just keep going, so we're not here to harvest their materials at all. Just want to explore and then focus on wood and stone, really. Pigs, however, are a different story because they have things that I need. Oh god, I thought I was looking at the edge of the island with the sea, but no, that's just the start of our unexplored area. God damn it. Oh, it's because they're scared of my mighty power, is that right? My mighty morphin power foxo, am I? Put your hands up and take the stolen cake out of your back pocket. Oh, sorry, I didn't realise. Your excuse. What do you mean that's stolen cake? Why'd you ever put cake in your back pockets? What if you sat on it? You get all, you know, you get all squished. You don't want a squished cake. Oh, but that's very good though, yes. I like that. Easy mistake to make. Oh, look, that point of interest is a big fortress on the hill. Oh. How do we get up there? This way? No. Ah, the gate. That would be it. So I wonder, is there, I wonder now, is because there's so many points of interest, maybe it's like that one, and there's a special key to get here, and there's probably at least one of these others, and then maybe one of these things in the middle is the temple that the keys are for? Yeah, that's where my money is. Calling it now. Best if it's a chocolate cake, Epon. Why is that? Is that like not so squishy or something? Oh, damn it, no, I didn't want the health potion, idiot. Go on, Truffle. Go do your thing while I sip some coffee. Now get back here, Wolf. Looks best on your pants when it's squished. No one will think it's a cake. Well, if it's chocolate cake, they might think it's, oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, looking very nervous there, Heavy. What's up? Well, if this camp has just been overrun with wolves, that's going to be a lot more amicable than sailors, I think. Hello, Madden. Madden, graced with your regal presence, little lady. Yeah. Hello, William. Are you waking up and enjoying with me getting the nuzzles? You got a face full of well, my face. Well, you gotta boot the snoot here. You know nothing about any cake or pie. Yeah, I'm not convinced either, Sam. It sounds like Mr. Chat Lawyer needs another chat lawyer. Like, go on, Truffle. How about it? Go on, combat pig away. Or not. Where's he gone? Truffle? Hello? always just want truffle. Come here. Better. Good thing we have 2 chat lawyers, I know, right? Yeah, we're spoiled. Your client never lies, is that right? Well... right now Truffle's dead when we get the pack alpha. Go on, get him. Good, Truffle. We like our combat pig. I am hoping that through exploration there's other combat pets that we can obtain, you know? Like, so it's like not just the pig. Got him. He's a tough one, and oh, they got the gallows here. Look. Oh, poor guy. Oh no, I'm caked up, is that right, Danny? Hello, welcome in, and hello, Biku as well. He swore on my booty, so you know it has to be true, is that right? Is that the thing now, is it? Hi. Well, we got another one. Bloody wolves are everywhere, look. Oh, great. Oh, I thought we glitched him into the rock for a minute then. Yes, lots of stabby. That goes with being a swashbuckling pirate. Ooh, there's some booty. And there's a dead pirate. Nothing of interest here. Okay, well that was worth setting up, wasn't it? Am I at level 10? No, I'm level 9 at the moment. Here, decorations. Oh, that could be handy. Really nothing else here. No, no. Now we're at 2 out of 4, so there is something else here. What are we missing from this camp? There's 2 treasures somewhere. The enemy scale? No, the enemies are just scaled, like they have their own scale range. So like wolves are always basically like level 10, essentially. I think the only exception I think is the sailors, like the Blackbeard pirates. They don't scale to me, I don't think. They scale to their location. You just unlurk him. No escape. I love it. Hell, I can't even find the way back out to the camp now. How did I get up here? Ah, there it is. Well, onwards we go. preferably without fighting every single pack of wolves out there. Oh yeah, Paps, thank you. We'll have to try and get up there to explore onto the mountain, aren't we? Oh boy. You know, here to the beach. Do we need to be out here on the beach? Not really. We might be able to jump up here, though. Just to get back. Or not. Never mind. Really? No. Okay, no. Never mind. The rocks are a bit too slippery. Fine, we'll go find the proper way up like a peasant. Can we get it there? No. Oh, this could be a tough one if it's not a place to actually you're meant to go. If it's just... Some of them do have cliffs that are just there to be cliffs, and they don't have an area on top that you're supposed to be able to get to, and yeah, some of them I've actually had to build my way up just in order to get up there and close them out on the map. But no, we good there. Guess we'll just keep going around this way for now. What do we got? Yeah, I suppose we keep going up this line here, and we'll see what that spot there is then. I think that can work. Meanwhile, just keep hoovering up all of these bits that we come across in our path. If, you know, they're the things that we're actually here for. No smudges allowed, exactly, Peppy. That's why I really hate my Tortuga Island. I'm just hoping that... Because, you know, that those of you played probably know if you've been there already, there's like that barrier around the island, so you can't actually get... you can't enter the island, you can just get to the port where all the NPCs live now. But, so, like, there's a barrier surrounding the body of the island where it's, like, taken over by the undead at the moment. So I'm really, 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 really hoping that they've already got the story progressed to the point where you actually, like, beat that, you know? Or where you complete the quest and you get the town, or you get the island back, because as it is, like, the island's so big that I can't actually unblock the map for the whole thing. Reveal the map in nakedness. Ooh, woo. Yes, indeed. Well, if anything, I'm trying to make it less naked, because look, this is a naked map up here, look. But this isn't. Well, it's getting less naked, but look, there's my island of Tortuga, look. And there's that annoying blob right in the middle, like a wart on my map, because I can't sail close enough anywhere to even uncover that as far as the greyed out island, and that's so annoying. You love Tortuga, you hope we eventually get access to it. I mean, it seems set up that way, but I know there's like,
Come here, mark the target.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I know there's like at least one more biome. There's the 4th Ashlands biome that isn't in the game yet, but it's already like listed. So I'm hoping that that's gonna be due to land like sooner rather than later during early access, and maybe then that will lead to Tortuga being opened up. So as it is, I believe the progression and the story is kind of like it hasn't got the completion point yet, you know. I suspect. I don't know, and I won't know until I get through all of it. Right, yeah, let's just dig down here and see what this POI was. There, indeed. Oh, is that another enemy camp? I think it is. Right, come on, combat pig. Oh, we got the grenade guy. Ah, what? Where's my sword? Damn it! I love how they could just turn around and start attacking me instead of getting stunned half the time. Right, how's Combat Pig doing with all the rest of the enemies? Oh, he's made lots of mess for me to collect. We like that. And I still see lots of enemies and no Combat Pig. Well, crap. I want to try and draw them off like one at a time, split them up a bit. Oh, yep, not with those grenades, thank you. Oh, grenade! Ah, run, run, run! Oh god, we've actually got a named boss guy here. That was not on my bingo card for this. I thought we were just. I thought it was just going to be a random island, not full of a pirate mystery to unfold and a named boss and everything. Run, run. He keeps blowing up his own. I told you the grenadiers are fantastic. They really are. Oh damn it! I was stunned. Last med kit health potion thingy, whatever. So that doesn't even kill me. I think it stuns them, but it's locked and doesn't do damage. One combat pig. Combat pig, thank you. Well, I summoned it. I don't know where he's gone. I've literally actually managed to get a grenadier to knock himself out before, which was quite fun. Yeah, well, we are in bad shape now. Oof. Yeah, we're probably gonna die here then. Oh, no, run away, run away. No, it definitely does do damage. I think it just doesn't land kill shots or something. Oh. Yeah, there we go. You see, this is why I don't build revival tents on the island we're at, because I actually need to replenish my potions. And since it respawns me back at home, well, look, we got a stockpile of potions ready to go, look. So now I can just grab those, teleport back to the island where we're adventuring. And it's all good. And we restocked and everything. I probably should have emptied my pockets while I'm there, but there's hardly anything on me at the moment, so it's not really that worth it, you know? And the good thing is, like, I think all the damage and everything to the enemies is persistent, so, like, if they kill you and you leave the island, it doesn't really matter, you know, because they just, you know, it's not like they suddenly all respawn or all of them get all of their health back or anything. It's like, even if you just, like, one shot away on some of them, you can literally just come back, land that one shot then. And that is very much appreciated. Like, wolves, go away. Not interested in you right now, nor goats. Got one. Can I explore my way back there? Not really, it's a bit messy. Although if we just get this bit up here, that while we're on this side, that kind of gets it out of the way. Kind of makes sense while we're here, you know? And stuck on a bush? They hate it when you get stuck on a bush. Them sticky bushies. Almost, that's it. Well, that is a very tall mountain in the middle, look. Excuse me, goats, coming through. Yeah, I think a combat goat could actually be really fun, honestly. I mean, obviously, an alpha wolf would be kind of peak, you know, but a combat goat would be, well, I think it's one of the few things that actually sounds even better than a combat pig, honestly. That would be really neat. Right, what do we got? Yeah, let's just see what this spot is while we're here. And it's another camp. Okay, right, we'll come back to that one. The goat of combat, exactly, yeah. The goat is, after all, the goat. Now, let's recover my booty. Here we go. Booty obtained. Thank you for watching. Eat it over it, goats. Right, now let's have some coffee. And one of them. So we've got even more health. And we'll hoover up all the stuff they've given me. Right, let's try this again, combat pig. Yeah, see that this musketeer's almost dying. He's down. I know what I mean. Ooh. No, don't lock the target.
On my mark.
Ow. Excuse you. Okay, right, that's them all dealt with. Now, see that we didn't have much left to do on them. What do we got? Oh, another Blackbeard treasure map. Shiny. And contraband wine. Oh. Okay, a miscellaneous special item. Interesting. Not even sure what the green banner icon means. Why could I not take that? Is it inventory space? Okay, let's go wait. There we go. See, it's actually a curiosity, in other words, a quest item. Well, that's all good. Come along, Combat Pig. We have work to do. And we are... Yes, we are going back up the way we came, because there's the other cam. Oh, there you go. I never said it earlier, but yeah, the sunrise and sunset times in this game are so damn beautiful.
You think you're the bravest?
Don't know where my combat pig has gone. Oh, here he comes. Love how he says fire at will, but then proceeds to swing his sword instead of shoot. Okay, that should do it, I think, there. More booty for us. Oh, a new saber. What does that do? 225 slash damage. Oh, it's the same basically as the one I've got. But it increases posture points. What the hell are posture points? My current one does base crit chance, so I feel like that's better. And yes, if it is, that isn't time to head out. Sloth, no worries. Yes, have a good one indeed, as Sam says, and enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for joining. Yeah, it's interesting. I literally have no idea what a posture point is. But I think I prefer 10% base crit chance, though. But it's still a shiny, it's still something new, so I still want it. Must take all the things. Well, there we go. So posture points represent a combat mechanic where you break an enemy's guards to create a critical hit opportunity. Oh. Key ways to boost your posture capability and combat effectiveness include... Drumroll, please. Well, swords with an enchantment on them, essentially. For one. Alex, we just found one. I think my ring actually does that, thinking about it. Yeah. But I don't know if it, measures it as a stat anywhere or anything that, we, was stat screen? Does it tell me here? I got my base stats, my bony. Let's have a look. No, it doesn't even list anything there. For posture. Weird. Yeah, weapon choices, parrying, weapon limitations, and upgrading. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know if it's like a baseline thing. Maybe, yeah, I'm not sure, how to, get an effective read on it, Club-like weapons remove the shield icons. Oh, is that the posture thing? Is the shield icons? Is that how it's kind of visualized? Rapiers have low posture points. Cutlasses are better for breaking. So it's like a block breaker kind of thing. I get it. I understand now. Thank you. We have learned things. Yay. Well, I've learned things. Maybe you guys all already knew. But I learned a thing. Oh my god, Blanky. Thank you, Lolo. Right, I think we're done up in this corner, so let's head over this way. And then just start working our way back towards the ship with clearing the map up. And I think there's, what, two more points of interest to discover. Yeah, you know, I still haven't really gotten anywhere with the ranged damage in the game. I've even tried putting some skill points on it. But I'm currently using the backup pistol, which is essentially the first one it gives you. Like, not literally the first that you start with, but you know, the first one you get given shortly afterwards. But I did try using like a better musket and everything, but even then, I felt like I'm just not getting any sufficient damage from them, you know? It's a similar thing in Souls games called poise. Higher poise makes you less likely to be stunned. Yes, that does sound a familiar like characteristics, trait thing, fucking whatever, from... I feel like I see the mechanic in a number of games. It's one of those things, but for some reason they always call it something different, you know? Which really doesn't help. So why can't there just be one universal name for it? That'd be so much more convenient, honestly. No. Well, bugger. You're stunned every time you see this stream, are you? Oh. Obviously not got very good posture then, have we? Well, if you can get up into it all here, though. Kind of. Sometimes you can manage to jump up and climb these a little bit. You can also very easily get yourself stuck in doing so, and I've done that before too. And if you get stuck, there is an unstuck command, but guess what? Guess what it does? It basically just kills you and does a forced respawn. So you still lose all of your equipment as well, so then you still have to get back to wherever you were stuck initially to try and recover your gear, which I think is kind of hilarious and kind of somewhat defeats the point of having an unstuck thing, because you've got to go and get stuck again to get your gear after getting unstuck, you know? Posture like a horseshoe? Wow. That's some top streamer form right there, I'd say. Or a shrimp would be the standard, right? That's like the natural. Oh, is this a mine, but it's guarded? What? An iron mine, but it's an enemy camp? That's a first. You hate that kind of unstuck? Yeah, it's a pain, honestly. But I get why, you know, because, I mean, if it didn't do it that way, you could literally just use it as a free escape all the time. Just basically a free teleport home, then, so I get it, you know. Hello, Shin. Welcome in. Yeah, I've never seen a mine that's got enemies before. This is new. No, it's hide behind combat pig. Oh no, we got grenades. Ow. Why did that not work? I swear I just took a master health potion. Why did that not work? Damn it. Right, time for the run around. Wait for the cooldown. Did I, or maybe I hit the wrong button. I must have done. Sounds like combat pig's having fun. The week has been a week, honestly. There's been a bit, I've had my struggles as normal, but overall though, I'd say we're good now. You know, it's all. Yeah, it's all good now, and yeah, sleep is still kind of messy and not quite right, but
Shawakami asked
in all though.
Hey, Wolfie, do you take the pirate ship for a joyride while Rianni does all the hard pirate work right now? Oh, you know me too well. I'm definitely lounging on the pirate ship's deck, sipping some grog, and letting Rianni do all the hard work. After all, being the sussy Red Wolf comes with its perks, like delegating responsibilities while enjoying the chaos from afar. But let's be real, Rianni, our SKUFF queen, is probably having a blast causing pandemonium as the pirate queen. I'll just make sure the sails stay sassy.
Wolfie, how is a sail sassy even? How does that work? I'm not sure the math is mathing on that one. Also, what makes you think that you're in charge? And crazy wolf. I'm really not getting this location. This is an iron mine that's barely got a single node of iron in it. And it's full of enemies, but like I mean, I suppose some of the mines do have, like the copper mines have the undead guys in them, maybe. Oh, look at that, Brisa, 25 streak, very nice. So proud of all my little streakers. Even if they do keep shoving crayons at my bloody nose, or worse. Well, I don't see anything else of interest there, so, well, we'll just move on along. She said she takes the pirate ship for a joyride while I'm out. Yeah, but the pirate ship's actually moored here because I use it to get out. So, in fact, the ship that's left behind is actually the SKUFF Princess. The one I'm sailing is the SKUFF Queen. So, you know, just saying, Morphe, maybe you're not all that, you know. You thought it was a Pocky? No, it's a crayon. And if you'd ever noticed it, Peppy, every time you guys do the SKUFF crown, a crayon appears somewhere on my person. Sometimes I'm eating it, sometimes it's up my nose or in my bangs or something, you know?
On my mark! Have no chance! Here in my sights! You're in my
No, my combat pig's gone already. You gonna throw that? Oh, Jesus. That was close. Oh, there's combat pig.
chop you to pieces! Hold still! Hold still! You're in my sights!
Ooh, lots of shiny treasure. Get all that delicious booty, lad. That's what we like. That's the good stuff.
Come here!
Now, how about you come here? Because combat pig's already here waiting for you, look. No, they start jingling keys in front of me. Not when I'm fighting. I need to focus on, you know, not getting killed and stuff. Yeah, that's like cheating. We got a reliable musket. Oh, something else to collect. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Take that one. Yes, because I'm very stubborn. I should have gone straight back into the ship and offloaded my gear. So that I've got more room in my pockets for new stuff, you know, but... where's the fun in that? Am I right? We've got 2 grenadiers. Oh. And 2 grenadiers, a sailor, and a lieutenant. This is gonna go well. Especially if the grenadiers keep blowing up their friends. IG Errata again. Reviewed a game called Replaced. Gave it a 7 out of 10, but the short summary of the review, they use the sentence, even though Replaced is one AI-based adventure that could do with a system upgrade to iron out the bugs, the devs had to make comments on the review to clarify that AI was not used in the making of the game. but the story is based on an AI in an alternate 80s story. Yeah, so very choice and wording from IGN there, yeah. Controversial carry somewhat? What do you mean carry? What, you mean the combat pig that constantly disappears after its summon period is over? Yeah, that wouldn't be overly fruitful. Unfortunately. So you two throw bombs at your boss. Lovely. Here they come. Oh, the delay on the second one got me. And why, Reggie, with IGM? Well, why do you think? Because it's if a game is not from, it doesn't even matter if anything's good or bad anymore. It's literally, is the game from our corporate overlords that pay for the business? If so, it gets a good score. If not, it gets a bad score. Or it gets talked down, or, you know, even if I kind of acknowledge it as being somewhat reasonable, you know, they hung, yes, yeah, you know, they yeah, if it's not their corporate overlords, they don't care. They'll either give it ludicrously bad scores, thinking that people actually, like, still even take them somewhat seriously in some way. No, you get stun-knocked. I thought you might have thrown it at yourself then. Well, yes and no, Repon. I think at the end of the day, I mean, that is always is going to be a factor for them, but it tends to align with being corpo slop that pushes all of that. But that is another element, yeah, for sure. And thank you for the top up on the lurkies, Galactic. Yeah, you don't look at any review sites anymore. Yeah, the point, everyone knows that they're completely pointless, and at this point you can basically just take it as an actual relevant score to give a game is literally the opposite of what they say. So, you know, if they give something a 9 out of 10, it's
Now
probably
what?
1 out of 10 slop.
Brother, what a way to run a railroad. Now, as I was saying...
I saw the thing about most of them being bought up by a gambling company. What, the game reviewers? Not sure about that one, actually, but interesting. And the modern audience here, Fable's looking to become a huge joke. I mean, it's been clear as day for a long time. Ever since that first trailer, it's going to be. And I'm so sad, you know? Yeah, literally a game full of self-inserts. So still glazing up Marathon, and it's pretty much a dead game, and they're still making articles about how Crimson Desert's endgame is not good, as if Crimson Desert was an online service game. Yeah, they just... Yeah. I bet they've been attacking this game as well, Windrose, just because it's another, like, technically an indie, and how dare an indie be successful? You know, we can't have that, because we're not being paid by its developers. You know, they're not our corpo overlords. So, you know, it's like, literally, like, was it PC Gamer, I think, recently put out an article on Windrose, and they were like, you know, yeah, and they're basically, like, really framing it as like, yeah, so I'd suffered through playing a few hours of Windrose, so now I'm gonna go back and play Sea of Thieves. It's like, okay. You do you then. Have fun without everyone else. Gone with the tens of thousands at this point on the CCV for the game or the current player count. It's going, yeah, everyone else can carry on enjoying this, you know. Crimson Desert is shaking everything up. Yeah, all the reviewers, they really don't like that because that's Eastern origin. I think this technically might be, at least in part, because they're at least supported by the Power World developers a little bit. But yeah, Crimson Desert though, because that was a big AAA level Eastern Block Studio release, you know. So yeah, they really do not like that. A bunch of game review sites got bought by a gambling site and then started using AI to write reviews. Seriously, what is the point? Because no one even takes them seriously as it is. They think people are going to take it more seriously with an AI summary of a game. I mean, to be fair, it's probably an improvement. Don't get me wrong, but not exactly of interest or relevance. You know what I mean? When are these people gonna get it? The world's got its new generation of game reviewers and critics and everything. They're called content creators, streamers and YouTubers who are giving honest opinions about things. They're the game critics now. The only ones that anyone can actually base any judgments on, their opinions at least. This part with Crimson Desert is that it's not a PowerPoint presentation or is covered by Vaseline on the screen. Well, yeah, you mean what with the... It's got good performance, yeah, and it's not that weird hazy look that they like doing so much, yeah. I probably think no one takes it seriously anymore. What's the point of paying anyone to do it? But yeah, what's the point of even buying the business and because that's still an investment to buy the businesses. So like, what's the point? And now I suppose it's of course, yeah, because it's more free advertising outlets to promote their gambling crap. Yeah, makes sense actually. Now I must have missed that one in the gaming chat then, yeah. Yeah, no, I know it's just very well optimized. That's literally, I was agreeing with you. That's what I said. I was agreeing with you. It's well optimized. It's a gambling company, so it's for money laundering, basically. Yeah. Well, like so, I mean, even AI slop summaries of games are going to be at least somewhat more objectively accurate than current, like, access media reviews, I guess. And it's almost like the vocalizers losing out. It's another one of those jobs that, and actually, yeah, maybe the world will be better off when you're replaced with AI. Sorry, Epan, but I mean, I was following like multiple points, because like the Vaseline on the screen as well can be kind of like a specific thing about the visual style that a lot of games use. So I thought maybe you were referencing that at the same time. Like a little from column A and a little from column B, you know? Got new plans. What's this? A residence? A flagpoles? Oh. And hello, Asari. Welcome in.
And here we see the blue fox in its natural habitat in a big blanket. We named this fox for Rianni. Some of characteristics of this blue, it's the sounds that's sounding like a giggling. Ah, the elusive blue foxo, wrapped snugly in its blanket fortress. This mischievous creature is known for its giggling symphony, especially when it transforms into the SKUFF Queen pirate. Its natural habitat includes cozy dens and pirate ships, where it plots chaos while surrounded by titillating chatter and stale cookies. careful, though. It'll charm you with its 2 tic-tacs tall stature and leave you in stitches.
Again with the cookies, Wolfie? Well, okay then. Oh, why not? Here's welcoming Asari. Good to see you. Oh, dear me. Right, well, we've mapped another island, and we've cleared all the objectives. Interesting that we've got a bunch of these temple keys here, but no actual temple, unless there was that odd mine. Do you think maybe the mine is uncovering the temple, but not until there's a story to it, you know? Possibly? Yeah, the mines don't get ticked off because there's no, like, completion thing for them. So you told he said, I thought you were making 2 separate points. First about the optimism and then optimization. And then I thought you were saying as well about the Vaseline on the screen, because that's a term for, like, the really, like oversaturated, kind of bloomy look that just gets a bit sickly after a while, just in terms of a visual choice that games seem to struggle to move away from at the moment, even though it's not really desirable, you know? So I thought you were making 2 points because of that. Because that's what the Vaseline on the screen normally refers to. It's a good thing about Metro, like Crimson Desert, they made their own engine rather than relying on an Unreal crap. Yeah, and that is absolutely based. I love that. That was maybe really sad with Cyberpunk, actually, because, you know, CDPR, they created what is honestly, I think, one of the most powerful game engines of the current generation of them. And yes, it was absolute jank at first, but, you know, they not only did they do it, but then they put all that effort in polishing it up and getting it absolutely sublime, only to then announce that when they're doing the sequel, they're moving it to Unreal. And it's like, but you've already got a superior engine that you put all that work into. Why ditch it, you know? It makes no sense. I mean, yeah, the Vaseline inside Apple, I said, is blurry and that leads to the bloomy and everything, but that's got nothing to do with optimization or frame counts, because that's stuttering. And so that's why I thought you meant, like, the visual look by the blurriness. Because that's what I'd say, that's why, you know, yeah, Vaseline on the screen would be making things blurry and look all bleached and bloomy and everything, and that's a visual thing, not a stuttery frames thing, so that's why I thought it was a separate point, but yeah, it's all good. So we've got an objective over here that we could try and look at. It's just it is stupid, it is absolutely, and all it is just penny pinching, because if they go to Unreal, they get all the Unreal asset library they can make use of, but most importantly, they do not have to keep investing in training new developers to code on their engine. And that is the big problem with Unreal, because it's so universal. Developers are basically just trained the basics on Unreal, you know, how to copy and paste, and then shoved out the door as developers. That's all people know how to do. So if from a studio perspective, if you use Unreal, not only do you not have the cost of maintaining and keeping your own engine up to speed and everything, you don't have to train people to do it, and you can just get, you know, fresh new development talents in off the street basically, and just throw them at it and they can work with it, but all they ever know is the basics, and everything with Unreal is just the same copy pasta crap over and over. And the engine, I've never been a fan of it. It's never been a good engine for characters, I think. I've yet to see a game in Unreal that doesn't have that weird, uncanny plasticine look to the characters. And also, for me, I think for CDPR to ditch Red Engine and go to Unreal, I think that's honestly a step down in quality already. It's a big point for Crimson Desert too. They almost had to reinvent their engine yearly to keep it optimized, but they did it. And it is crazy optimized for how good it looks. Yeah, absolutely it is, you know. From what I've seen of it, obviously I've not played it, but yeah, I absolutely can see that. And thank you for the lurkies. I'm sorry, enjoy your dinner. Your non-fox me dinner, you mean? I know, it's all good. Typo, it's fine. But yeah, it is, yeah, it is a lot of work, but like, I mean, you know, Bethesda stubbornly cling to creation, but honestly, with good reason. I'm glad they do. Because the other trouble you end up with Unreal is not only is everything kind of very basic because of the whole training circle and everything with experience, you know? But, yeah, if everything looks the same, you know, all these games just, everything just ends up looking the same all the time, and it's bloody boring. Fish meat dinner, there we go, that's better. But yeah, and I'd say knowing that, like, the CDPR one, I always come back to that, because that is honestly heartbreaking. To see such an amazing and powerful engine like Red first get built up and perfected, and then just literally thrown out for Unreal slop. And yeah, and it makes me sad for, you know, the eventual sequel to it. I'm sure, you know, don't get me wrong, Unreal be polished and everything more by then, but I don't see it ever standing up alongside what Red Engine can do, honestly, you know? Not with the performance and everything. But obviously, we'll see, but, yes, anyway, right, we're back. We're good to head back out for more adventuring. We could go back to that island and just farm materials, but kind of want to, I think the adventuring's quite fun and exploring at the moment, out to mix things up for me, having spent all day building. So I think we'll come back, and I think it's mainly because I know I've got a quest here, so there's another island, and then I'm very close to I'll probably then just spend time off stream and just sail, and I will unmap this whole block then. And we'll get it there. I don't go out of my way for the ocean, but when I get a convenient little block that isn't going to take much work, you can be sure I'm going to clean it up. But we're not going to do that now, don't worry. Imagine exploring. Oh wait, you can explore too. There you go. Beautiful segue as always. Roundish. So we'll do another little stretchy break since we're in a good pause point for it. Little stretchy break, guys. Enjoy some fishing, and we'll be back to the adventure in a few. Oh, welcome back, guys. Oh, that was awful timing. Sorry, Reggie. Gonna have to wait a bit longer to hit that elusive 100,000 gold luck. Wow. Yes, welcome back, though, guys. So just a little stretch there. But thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Sam. Thank you as well, Heavy. Yes, you are closing in, aren't you? Yeah, let's get straight back out there. Oh. Thank you, Peppy. I think I might jump. I think I'm just gonna have one quick look at that iron mine again. Because I did find it odd that it was occupied by pirates, you know? And there was hardly any iron there, so I want to have a closer look. See if there's something going on there, just in case the temple that we got the keys for is there, because every other island I've been to where there's like pirate sergeants with keys, the temple has been on that island, if not in the same camp as them, you know? You got some olives? Oh. Need to go around the mountain. Just casually being chased by something. Yeah, hopefully these guys haven't respawned yet. I wouldn't have... Okay, maybe they have. Hello? Who's shooting at me? Hello? Oh, I think they're shooting at the animals. I think they might have just intercepted whatever was chasing me, look. Yeah, let's have a closer look around here again. Preferably without getting stuck. What can I... Oh, look at that. Okay, what have we got in here? Well, we got some iron. Well, that's something. No temple, though. Still not much iron here at all for, you know, an iron mine. Doesn't look like there's anything behind those. I would have thought that if there was anything, it would be down the bottom here. Yeah, these don't look substantial enough to be hiding anything else. Let's just a torch down. Yeah, these don't look like they go high enough to be hiding any further tunnels, and they do that a lot, to be fair. Might as well take what we've got here, though. Yeah, I still think it could be that whatever this temple thing is, it's kind of quest locked at the moment. Could also be on the next island over, though. Yeah, I'm definitely not seeing anything, of note in this place at all, though. There's a couple of little blops. Yes, that's a word. I've just decided. Blops. Couple of little blops of things, and oh, what's this? Like a whole other. Oh, hello. Another hidden tunnel. Very sneaky game. More iron. Where's this go? This goes way down, look. Oh. Okay, yeah. These were so sneaky. There's even more down here. Oh my days. Let's just have a look around. This one might hide something. No. Wasn't even the tail hiding thing. What you mean by tail hiding? You mean what, fox magic? Okay, so that's a dead end. One, let me out, silly rocks. I will sweep through here and mine this place since we found a billet. There's a whole thing up there, so this is obviously... This is absolutely huge. Like, oh, maybe there is a temple down here. Oh yeah, this place is absolutely massive when you look at it. No, that doesn't seem to lead anywhere. Wait, we have this through here. I think that just wraps around there, but then what about this one? Certainly goes deep. At the end of it? No. Oh, hello. Oh wow, we actually pop out on top, look. Well, that's new. Oh my days, is all of this mineable? Oh no, not all of it. Got more lumps up here. Wow. Okay, this has suddenly turned into the single most substantial iron mine that I've found yet. I'm sure that there's one of these has got to lead to the temple. This is just absolutely massive. Should be enough for the village. Yeah, you'd think, Pappy. This probably won't even give me enough iron to make all the cannons. For the key wall. Honestly, you get through so much. Really? All dead ends? No way. I don't believe it. No, I'm not having it. Is this up here? So there's a bit over there as well. So how do we get to that? Oh no, my lantern's gone. Oh. I mean, we could arguably build our way up to it. I mean, maybe that's the way, honestly. There's no hardship, although we are a bit low on materials. So I got plant fibers. Oh, we got enough. That should be enough to go up there, I think. There is some more wall there that... Let's just hop up there, and we'll do one there, then another one there. And now we're where we need to be. Well, I don't know if we do need to be up here, but yeah. Let's take that so I can put a torch up here and see what the hell I'm doing. Oh wow, I think this could be my new favourite iron mine. Only downside is that it has the enemies, so they would respawn every time you come here. Okay, that's as far as that bit goes. We've got a bit here. So tell me we got all of this, but there's still no sign of the temple? Not hidden under here somewhere? That's kind of surprising. Oh wait, what do we got down here though? Where's my boy? Why have I not? Oh my god, my pockets are full already, look! Oh boy. No, I don't want the stone, I want the wood. Give you wood. Okay. I wonder how many trips it would actually take to completely strip mine this place. Yeah, if you really go to town and like empty out every little alcove, like how long would that take, do we think? Yep, no more hidden entrances though. Huh. I'm shocked that this place is so elaborate, but still doesn't apparently doesn't include the elusive temple still. Yeah, pockets are full. I'm pretty sure I've checked every bit of destructible stuff. We need pack mules, yeah. Hello, Android. Oh, we got the street going now. Very nice. The only downside with this mine is that it's so far from the coast. So yes, it is a good source and it's a very interesting mine, but for the time you got to spend running backwards and forwards because you can only put the fast travel bell near the coastline. Just basically, you know, it goes on a pier, so yeah, that kind of kills it a little bit, honestly, for me. Like, in terms of usefulness of this particular mine. Yeah, because some of the others I've got for iron, they're like, they almost within, like, spitting distance of the coast. So, you can get the ship right there as well as the fast travel bell. So it becomes very, very, like, expedient to visit those ones then, you know? I see sails. That means we are arrived. Yay. Or almost. Get off the rocks. In fact, I might as well just put a load of this straight in here. Better? Right, so now I think we'll go and sail over to this one. We'll at least have a look at the quest. Or we can visit the island, have a look at it. That was the Brethren one. Come on. Okay, don't show it in the journal or go to it manually then, game. Guy does that sometimes. Yeah, see, it's odd because it says the quest is level 12, but like we're not even near. We're in a level 6 to 10 map area, so I'm thinking like the overall quest might be higher level, because like maybe where it ends up. But at the moment, the you know, just the current. Like, 'cause this is right at the beginning of the quest. It's like the first objective, so maybe it starts here and then ends up elsewhere, you know? That's fun. That's what I'm thinking, maybe at the minute. You like the stone texturing, do you? What, of like the natural rock and stuff? Or like the stuff we build as well, like my seawall and things? I mean, honestly, all of it. You know, all the textures in the game are kind of gorgeous. Well, apart from the character models, obviously, they are horrendous, but yeah. Oh. I think it's time for some shanties, don't you? You like them with the building stuff? Yeah, they do look nice. As they, all of it looks good, you know.
She said until me, way, hey, blow the man down. There's a dandy full rigger just ready for sea. Give me some time to blow the man down. Blow the man down, please blow.
Yeah. Come on, we get a more upbeat shanty than that. That one sounds depressing.
And we'll heave
I may as well just keep going in a straight line, because this is the thing, when you're in the ship, you got a huge area that you map around you, lot. So you see, I'm already actually pushing the boundary there, so we'll just keep going in a straight line and we clean that up while we're here then. Nearly there, nearly there, nearly there. And done! Ah, see, isn't that much nicer? How can anyone try and say that that's not at least oddly satisfying, you know? That's a good thought, actually, Pappy. Maybe they do. It's possible, for sure. Oh, there's an enemy patrol right in our bloody way. I'm not sure they're doing 3 level 10 ships, because they're all bigger and stronger than me. So I'm thinking we'll give them a bit of a wider berth, and of course they turn towards me. You gits! Go on, screw off! That's right, they're just turning around. They're just doing a little U-turn. I said, you got to just stay over there. Oh yes, there's actually an island up to oh yeah, no, that's I've already been there. Yeah, that's okay. The rat between the crew again. I still haven't spotted that rat, like, running around on the deck. I've seen them in Tortuga. I keep meaning to see if you can actually, like, shoot them. You gotta be so fast, though. Now we're getting close. Must be quite a small. It's either a small island or it's on the very tip of one. Wait, it's not an island. Look, you see that ahead? It's like a little mini shipwreck island. Oh. That's actually like a neat little cove as well. My favourite.
Shipwrecked 3 times I've been, and many a bloody battle upon the seas I've seen. I've seen the cannons glaring flash, I heard its thunderous roar. Though now I'm turned to
Like the rat and ratting you out to the enemy. Yeah, no, we don't want that. No. Okay, close enough. So, what have we got here then? Shipwreck, chop down trees, undead. Oh, Chris, you're actually level 12. Help, help. Get in there, battle pig, combat pig, whatever. I know what I mean. To just have some coffee to magically extend the our lifeline, what? Our HP. Oh god, combat pig's nearly dead already. I'm gonna die as well here, aren't I? So this, wow, this literally is like level 12. Wow. Come on. Ah, no, get... Come on. No, not you. Throwy, spewy guy. I don't want you. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Ow, ow, ow. Well, we nearly got one out the way. Ow! Right, that's one down. Right, let's leave Spewy alone. Ow. Right, one left. We got this, chat. We got Combat Pig, sorry, Pukey, got his Spewy, well, I guess the more basic, drowned guys, you could call them slappies. So they do just kind of come and slap you a lot. So what the slappies, yeah, I haven't really got fun names for many of the others, though. Come on, step away from the puddle. No, never mind throwing... Ow. You really just gonna stand there in your puddle of ooze? You did an easy said than done, Andrew, because my gun does bugger all damage, even against low-level enemies. Think my sword does high damage, and even that's barely scratching this guy. Upgrade your gun. Oh, wow, yeah, good. Wow, I never thought of that. My gun is upgraded. I've got skill points spec into it. It still sucks. Right, well, we got the, Yeah, you can only upgrade things so far. Yeah, if you could just magically upgrade things as forever as you want, and you could have infinite damage, couldn't you? But, indeed, sadly doesn't work that way, oddly enough. So yes, it can upgrade further, but there are better guns out there as well. And, I've tried the different weapons, it's the same with all of them. The damage output is just pants. It doesn't help. Also, hello, Teba, konnichiwa. Oh god, level 12 crabs as well, I don't know about that. Yeah, come on, Combat Pig. I think Combat Pig's only like level 6. So it's all very well combat peak keeps them occupied. Seeing how there's one-shotting enemies with guns, yeah, but they've probably got other things that help their gun build, like the more talent points, armor pieces that improve your specs, and everything with guns. Mine is more spent on swordplay because that's what I always do. So I've actually got more like spent on that, you know. But I have spent on the guns. I've been trying to make the guns useful, but as it is at the moment, because the only pistol I've got, because the blunderbusses and that, they're fine, but they're just so slow to reload. They don't fit my playstyle at all. Yeah, these things don't even. This doesn't even make a dent in high-level enemies. I could have also had the enemy health percentage at its absolute lowest and their own damage maxed out, yet. Oh, you broke my platform! Cheeky little buggers. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, owie, owie. Oh, if I can thin their numbers, they're not too bad, because I'm doing the damage. Like, what happened to the other ones? I know they're still here. There you are. It was nice of them to split up. Oh, we stop going side by side, you little gits. I'm gonna hit them both at the same time, because then the pushback affects them both, and they can't try and flank me. But yeah, the combat multipliers are a thing, and remember, I've got the one. I'm using the one that reduces enemy damage done to me. That's down to 20%, and it is still bloody painful a lot of the time. I think I've got it set for the damage I do to them currently at 50%. Because we're into higher level stuff, and they're honestly just become boring damage sponges at that point. Hello. I'm not an armored one. You guys are a literal pain. One combat pig. Tank the aggro for me, please. Well, he's not even interested. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's also doing other things that if I had to go, like if I wasn't able to take these guys because they're too much high level than me, I could have also gone home and grabbed some potions that do like damage buffing and stuff like that to help as well. Something else that, you know, people might use all those things as just like a matter of course, and probably picking the foods that they eat to give like damage buffs and things, whereas I tend to focus those on food items that just increase my my survivability. Because, you know, I suck at timed dodging. This is why I don't play Souls games. those bloody stun lock times are horrendous. Oh boy, right, well, we just about made it, look. Woo. Right, hopefully he's the last of them. Oh, I didn't even fill my lantern up, did I, back at home? Bugger. Yeah, you know, it's a bit of work, but we got there. I guess that's our other guy that we need to find. Health potion. Oh, you beautiful thing. What's this? Earrings? Ooh. Oh, it's just for selling. Lame. Right, let's hit one of those and got hit potion, bandage as well. Yep, there we go. Except the last part. Well, I mean, I was just trying to, just kind of honestly get a bit bored of fighting him at that point. But we did it still, you know. And since we're actually supposed to be out gathering wood, let's take what we might as well just strip this little rock. I don't think these actually give me anything when I destroy the scenery items. Bit of a shame, you know, you'd think, you know, you smash up a wooden barrel, it'd give you at least a piece of wood, you know. No, kind of like the shipwrecks things do, you know. Would be nice. Especially because it looks like it has something in it. Yeah. Oh, hello. Where the hell did you two come from? What? Pretty sure there were no boars here a minute ago. It's those damn sneaky ninja pigs, look. That's not there, that's the wrong axe. Oops. Well, I mean, they seem to have, Kelly. It's not exactly, there's not exactly a lot of hiding room on the island here, is there? Destroying their home. They weren't even here a minute ago, so I don't think they can call it home if they didn't exist here. Add sneaky ninja pigs to the roster, yeah. Yes, we're discovering more, luck. Just trying to think, what else do we have? I know there's the wolves. And they like to run away in pants a lot. So we could call them the pantsy wolves. Not them out of their tree. Oh, that must be it. Yeah, that's why we didn't see them earlier. They were sleeping up in the tree. Yeah. Well, so that's gonna chop this up. No. No choppies. No choppies for you. Andrew, even if there was a way for me to physically do that, I would not do it. Look, you don't need to shout. I've said this before. Hello, Demon Queen. Hello, Mika. How are you? And hello, Yeet God as well. Do you know the phrase? No. No, I'm just a sweet summer child. Now and forever. Just spent the last hour laughing. Well, that is good to generally. We're good to be having fun, right? Okay, right, I think we've stripped everything we can do here for now, so... in fact, we're actually going to need to go and turn this one in now, but I do want to come back here to finish mapping this region, so maybe I'll drop one of my bells here for now. And then we can just also jump straight back to the quest area, I assume? No? Oh, maybe not. Is that one? Wait, we're still fine. Is there another... So, oh, there's another place to search for them. Oh. Well, okay then. Well, what have we got in our pockets at the minute? There's a bit of junk, a little bit more on the ship. I could do just a single trip home to empty the pockets. Perfect. Was that the temple thing? Temple thing? No, I still don't know. There's still no sign of the temple. That's still, because I swear the temple should be on this island somewhere, because this is where we got all of the temple keys from, but none of the camps had a sign of a temple. So that one's eluding me still. That's why I went back to the big iron mine there, but couldn't find anything in there either. There could be something else around here. But no, otherwise everything we got going on is up in this corner now. And that's just like another random faction quest and the, you know, the whole main story that's still there, not getting any attention at the moment. Main quests are for nerds, yeah. Yeah, but I am kind of shooing it along a little bit at a time as it's convenient, you know, but I'm certainly not focusing on it. I'm just going more as whatever's a point of interest where I happen to be working. Now, if I go and play in an area and the main quest is there, then I'll probably do something about it, but otherwise, yeah. Yeah, they're for selling as well. Wait, if I had three, if I left another bell out somewhere, I thought I had 3 of them. Oh wait, did I put one? No. Oh no, I'll put one back here, that's right. Yeah, I'll put one on the starter island, so that's actually really good for both clay and farming the boars. That's right, so I've got one there and I've got one there. No, we've got quite a few treasures to locate now as well. And yeah, I know you go down. I get the I know the meaning and implication of being a sweet summer child. I just not sure why I'm like in what context in particular I'm a sweet summer child today. I mean, apart from all the usual, because you know, I'm always being getting called out for not knowing things that seem obvious to the rest of you. Ow. Yeah, I'll leave that one there for now. I think I've still got... Yeah, I've still got one more bell. Put those back in there. Actually, do one start from here? Kind of want to go and hit that one odd treasure up there to the north. Go home and get that, maybe. So in actual fact, I didn't want to fast travel back to here. I should have just summoned the ship back to the home island. Oh well, never mind. We'll just do that now.
Captain at the helm!
Yeah, let's go hunting for some of Blackbeard's treasure. Yeah, it's not quite threading the needle to get the ship into this cove, but kind of not far off either. Yeah, let's head north then. Get ourselves some shanties on the go, shall we?
All hands! It's a damn tough life, full of toil and strife. Where the man undergo. We don't give a damn when the gale is done, how hard the winds did blow. 'Cause we're homeward bound, it's a grand old sound.
Oh no, Ship-chan, you can't fit in my cove. Oh dear. Ship-chan's too big. Oh my darries, what do you lot like? Oh my god, look at all the enemy ships. I don't know if we're going to avoid fighting everyone here. There's like two groups very, very close together right now. Let's see, are they... They are parting. Maybe we can kind of thread a clean line through the middle if they... Oh no, these are turning around. You gits. Well, if we gotta get stuck in a fight, we might as well pick a fight in a more favourable direction, right? And hopefully I don't end up pulling both patrols at the same time. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Oh, actually landed hits on the opening volley. Oh, don't come bloody sailing right into me. A whole fleet is waiting. Yeah. And multiples of them, they just kamikazing me from each bloody direction, look. Gits. Your gits. And you are gits. There we go, they're all a bunch of gits. Oh my god, that is a quite... Oh, God. Oh, boy. You think that was Sam's plan all along, was it? Trying to think if Gits is a cuss. No! It's more of an affectionate term. Not like days. Get out of the way. Okay, right, that's one taken out of the fight. Ow, ow, ow. I honestly, if anything, bugger would technically be more of a cuss, but it's not a real cuss, it's like a fake cuss word, you know? I can't see anything, 'cause that one idiot's got himself stuck on the front of my ship. Oh, nearly. I think he was not quite in range. You hardly doubt it's an affectionate term, considering how people in the UK react to being called a git. Is idiot a cuss? No, idiot's just a general descriptive term. Might be used as an insult, but that doesn't make it a cuss by default, though, I would say. Well, these guys are actually hitting me quite hard. Okay, there's another one out to the fight. Good. Oh, damn it. Right, that's another one out to the fight. Then we got two more, is it? Yeah, there's one coming up behind me there, I think, yeah. But we are chipping away at the moment. Okay, that was a good volley. Hey, what it is, press Alt F4 to nuke. Very good, yeah, I'll get straight on that, yeah. Come across. Why do you keep trying to come across the front of me, you stupid geeks? Like, did this one just crash into his stationary friend as well? That's I do wonder about Blackbeard's lot sometimes. No, I think we've done it there. I think we've got them all now. I'm just gonna whittle them all down to get them out of the way. I might board the transport. The good old days when people actually fell for the Alt F4 thing, yeah. I might be a SKUFF queen, but I'm not as bad as Amelie, falling for that nonsense. Really? How dare you bob right when I was shooting, honestly. Alright, bring her about. Get that last hit on there. There we go. Right, hoover up the loot, then we can board the treasure ship for what it's worth. We haven't done a boarding today, have we? Cause whether a full old U-turn to get the last one. Always the way, right? I honestly, I might just end them here, honestly. I don't think the gains from the boarding action are that big a difference from what I've seen, honestly. Right, so we will go in. We're trying to go up here. There's another massive patrol right in the damn way. Oh my days. These be some dangerous waters that we live in. What, you seen the amount of silver you get for the boarding against the level of effort needed on them? Yeah, that's it, you know, and you know, yeah, okay, you need, like, we need every source of silver we can get in this game because you need so bloody much of it, but yeah, for the time and effort of doing a boarding action, I don't think it's worth the gains. They need to pay a lot more for that, you know, for them to be really worth it. You do just as well. You could get lucky out of a random crate floating in the water and do better, you know. Yeah, I really don't want to tangle with level 10 patrol. Bunch of them under my level was enough work. I don't want to deal with a bunch of them higher level than me. That's gonna be even more work. Right, and this is a much bigger looking island than I was expecting, because this is a treasure island. I thought it was going to be another small convenient one. Oh dear. I guess this is as good a spot as any to land. And you know, there's an averaged sized island, is it? I thought he was quite big, but you're saying it's not that big. It's just an average one, is it? Okay. Now I was hoping it would be a small one, but yeah. I mean, it's not. Yeah, it's not. It's not going to take too long to explore, but all we really want is the treasure wave for that booty, right? Oh, and stones, and seashells, or Triton horns, to be specific. I'm not really fussed with the generic seashells, but these Triton horns, I do need. Oh, we got Angie goats. Angie goats get bloody everywhere. Boarding the Long Islands to get to the booty. that's certainly one way of describing the current situation. Yes? Okay, Booty's just there. I just want to clear this corner of the map. Perfect. Right, let's grab ourselves some treasure and see what goodies we get this time. The thing about the average one is about the treasures you find. Well, exactly, you know, and like most of these islands where I've found, you know, nice treasure, they've actually been on the smaller side. So, you know, as a general rule so far in my experience, smaller is actually preferable. But, you know, because the big ones, they can just be a pain sometimes, you know. But hey, we're here now. This relays to get straight to the point. You could describe it much better, but not like this, Chad. What? Wait, what? Oh, where we got? Well, we got a marksman's ring, increased range damage. Well, as useful as that would be, I'm not sure I wanna give up my ring that I currently have, though. Redeemed? Why are we doomed? Oh dear. Let's just do a bit of running around and hoovering up. Yeah, it's only really the big cliff wall at the southern end of the island that's gonna be a bit of effort, you know. Or it might be, it might not be. All depends. Like how far out the cliffs go, typically. Philippines actually, okay, yeah, well, we've just been on, like, the little bit up there, but we've got to go around there. And the stillness not too bad. And we did actually initially set out to do some gathering of stone and wood, so I guess we can just kind of focus on that a little bit while we sweep our way through this place, you know? Oh. Lauren, hello, thank you for the follow, thank you. Oh no, he's quite the most fortuitous arrival, actually, yes. Cause yeah, I saw your post earlier, Lauren, and that's what I wanted to come and check that out, and I was gonna drop you a line. But for some reason, my birdie app was being really, really idiotic. I was trying to. It's so weird. Because I was checking it out on my phone, see, and I was like, oh yeah, no, I think I might actually drop you a line on that, because that would be interesting, you know. And so I clicked on the thing. I went to your profile. I was trying to click on your card link, but every time I did, it just brought up a thing to subscribe for premium, and I was like, no, that's right. No, you're just coming up a thing of like showing a generic summary of your profile. I'm like, well, that's not a card link. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Twitter being Twitter, it was being weird, but that's why I wanted to. Yeah, I don't get it. He was like, yeah, do you want to get premium? I'm like, wait, you've got to be premium to follow links on the app now, or what? I don't know. I think you were just being twitchy, honestly, but yeah, that's why, yeah, because I was wanting to come and say hi, because honestly, I really loved what you put in your post earlier that I saw, and that really kind of resonated, you know. So yeah, so it's lovely to see you. Welcome in. And what am I to ignore here, Sam? Just because you might actually be confused, there's probably no worse sentence that a man can hear than It's okay, I actually prefer the smaller one. Oh, sorry, don't read it. Oh, sorry, it's, sorry, it's a bit late, I already did. Hello. Well, for context, for anyone lacking the context, we're talking about the islands and how the bigger islands are just a pain to explore, you know. But apparently, things I'm saying are getting taken out of context again. Go figure, right? Pretty sure that's what I'm here for, is to be quoted out of context most of the time, yep. Oh, that's really annoying. I'm gonna have to get sail all the way around there to get out. I might try and run back and sneakily spot it from the from the inside of the island. That's what I mean. Not the outside. I want to spot the outside, but from the inside.
Cut you in half!
Don't cut me in half. That's mean, Mr. Pirate Sailor Guy. Ow! Want to be mean as well. Yeah, hold on. These looks promising, actually. If I go, aha! And then we go that. Yeah. One, just a little bit further. There we go. And yes, absolutely, yeah, because I was just browsing while I was having a stretch before stream earlier, so I didn't get a chance to follow up on it then, but I knew if I dropped the follow, I could easily find you again. So that I could say, but yeah, so yeah, no, I'll be reaching out. I'll be coming and reaching out, later on. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he's just my app, just being silly, honestly. This is why I don't like using the phone apps, because they're always crap. This way is late. Still, it's lovely to see you and have you here. I just saw your beer. I'm like, wait, I know that name. More walls now. It's a burden of love, is it, William? Well, fair enough. I will take your word for it.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, apparently, yes, Coroni agrees. Awesome. You love to the points badge reminded you of the football team in Brazil that you cheered for? Oh. Oh, and my little fox, my little Foxo coins, yeah? Yeah, I'm not much of a football person, but yeah, we like that though. and we like getting our hair stroked as well. Yes, thank you. Right, have we done this island? Oh, we have. Right, okay, well that's all fully explored now. Very nice. Ah, no, bloody don't get off. And goats are so mean. Let's stop it. Aren't you always going after my ass? Orb It's much better when they go after nuzzles like that. Thank you, Heavy. Yeah, that's much better. Much better than being, you know, having a goat come in and rabbing you in the backside every 5 minutes, that's for sure. Oh boy. You can't blame him. Is it all that cake that you were talking about smuggling earlier?
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
Alright, where do we want to go now? Do we want to go anywhere now? She has my inventory. Oh, I wonder what's best. I mean, maybe we head back to there. But I can just fast travel from home, so we might as well just sail for home. Oh, got a reminder. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Well, thank you for visiting again. Lovely to meet you. And yes, we'll chat more, but yeah, I don't think I'll be here. My bot translated... Well, it's supposed to detect languages not in English, but I'm guessing, did you put a cut? Yes. There you go. You put a cut because you typed a colon, and there's actually a hidden instruction for the bot where if you use a special command with a colon to force a translation, but if it can't detect what translation is being requested, it does it just defaults English to Japanese. Yeah, like that. Thank you, Asari. Yes, I will speak is in fact a language. Go figure, right? Bobby, yeah, my favorite is still I can't think. Is it German or something? The poopin' fartin' shartin', whatever it is. Terms and conditions. He likes to translate Asari too. Yeah, but Peppy, Asari likes gaslighting the bot, so you know. There we go. Poopin', shartin', fartin', yes. Yes, we have a lot of fun with Rimbo, but it does actually prove useful, and it does help on the odd occasion when I get non-English visitors. There we go. Let's see. I hope you have a great rest of spring. Have fun. Remember to hydrate, and we'll see you later. Yeah. There you go. So yes, it does help. Yep, it is great. I do actually have I can do the same with live closed captions on the stream as well, but that part of things is actually kind of broken at the moment, and I haven't figured out why yet, but yeah, I must get that back at some point, because we do have some Japanese and Russian primarily speaking visitors on occasion. They're most of those who don't converse in English. So yeah. And hello, Jaya. Welcome in. Yes, we like our fun features, but yes, because it's all automated and tries to detect things, it often detects things that are actually not meant to be translated. And yeah, the trouble is, like, lots of things that just aren't in like full English, it will do. But yeah, because it's fixed command for doing forced translations, it uses a colon in it. Whenever it sees a colon, it tries to do a translate as well. And you understand a little Japanese, Kate? Oh, you understand a hell of a lot more than I do. I need to start practicing. I need to get ready for meeting people, don't I? Oh, but yes, we are good, JR. We are also well over 6 hours into the day now. So I think that should actually be a good point for us to wrap up on. You understand a little Owo speech? Yes, you're getting very good at that, Asari. You learned some with Duolingo. I think that's the one that Kato was using, right? Yeah, I'll have to have a look into that, or maybe have a chat with you about that one. But yes, we are actually right at the end of the stream day for me. So yeah, we've hit a good pause point there, I think. So we'll leave it there, guys. So thank you all for joining me today. It's been fun. Yes, you're here a little bit late today, aren't you, JR? Still, it's lovely that we got to see you, though. And then we get the chin dazzles. So yes, like I say, I hope we've all enjoyed. Oh, yeah, got it. We can unhide the tails now, can't we? Yes, there we go. Oh, that's better. Please stop it, Artie-chan. Oh my. Okay, right, well, I've said that will do us for today, though, guys. So I hope you've all enjoyed. Thank you all very much for joining me. We will leave it there and we'll go show some love to some of the friendos again. So enjoy the rest of your day, everyone, whatever you end up doing, and I will see you all next time. Yes, take care now, and good night, everyone. Good night. Good night.